And hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of RNG Presents The Dark Veil, a real play
The Dark
D&D
Veil
game, where a bunch of us weirdos play D&D online and make stupid jokes and have fun with it.
That's us.
Our sponsor for tonight is
Chicken strips.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chicken Strips. They're chicken, battered and fried.
They're chickens struggling to pay rent.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
I'm so sorry, everyone. It was there, and I picked it up. Here we are.
Oh, man. Okay.
Thank you, Chicken Strips, and good luck. I mean, really, good luck, Chicken Strips.
You need it.
We
have a GoFundMe for chicken.
Shout out for tonight's stream is Eggman_92. Super cool dude whose Twitch streams on the internet, hunting for platinum trophies on PlayStation. Thank you for rating and thanks for the like.
Hey, thanks. Eggman.
_92. Let's just change this into a Beatles stream now. And really dive down deep into I Am the Walrus. Because that song just really fucks you up.
Does it?
They were definitely on LSD when they wrote that.
Oh yeah, probably. More than likely.
But hey, I love the Beatles. I honestly was a huge fan of them back in middle school through high school. I still like them, but they're not just... I don't listen to them all the time now. What were you going to say?
Oh, no, I was agreeing with you. Like,
I lost Mac. Oh, no. I'll
Did
confess that
he's
until that movie came out Across the Universe, I couldn't have named a single Beatles song. Except for in middle school, the choir did that song about the Yellow Submarine.
Oh, sure.
And
Great movie, by the way.
I enjoyed it in high school. I haven't watched it since. I don't know if I would enjoy it as an adult, but yeah.
Anyways, we're one short tonight. Drew's running up just a little bit late. We shall expect him here just a little bit. But in the meantime, let us begin the recap for last night's episode of The Dark Veil. First, let's see how our party's doing. Let's zoom on in here and see
we
where
really
we
lost
left
Mac.
off. There we go. Oh, we really did lose Mac.
Yeah. Well, we big time lost Mac. I might need a new device now.
Imagine if we were still playing in person and people could still like disconnect. It's like, oh, he just disappeared from the table.
Kind of freeze and like quick jerky
They're
motions.
They're just gone.
Yeah. Maybe someday a hologram technology will get there to where like it's functionally that's what it is.
What is that? Speaking of holograms, what is that Nick Fury line when he's in that room?
I recognize the council has made a decision, but given that it is a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
That's the one.
That's the only time you're going to hear me swear on the internet.
There you go. Take it.
Don't.
All right.
All right, I've got a fake mech.
Perfect. I will continue the recap for the listeners. When we last left off in the Dark Veil, our group of adventurers, having left the city of Onor, this underground city of bugs and beasts, having traversed down beneath the Peregrine Peaks. Actually, you know what? For storytelling purposes, I'll use the map here. having left the city of Onor to the Druid's Grove, eventually to the Lake of Timbers, our party hopes to reach Fort Varys, a plot of land and a fort that they had inherited from saving the Baron of Onor from the clutches of an amethyst dragon deep within the abyss underground. Throughout their travels, they have crossed many rivers, fought large dire bears, and encountered an impossibly tall humanoid figure with horns made of shadow and smoke that walked across this valley, seemingly draining the life and hope from all around it. They also partook in a shopping session where they had saved up their creature residue to purchase all kinds of magical items. Some, not all, although we will get to that tonight. And as we continue our trek northward, we shall see what lays in store for the party as they continue forward to Fort Varys to finally claim their land and to settle, to have higher influence upon the continent of Primaris and hopefully all of Varys Dwell. So, Eric, we will begin with you. Since you were absent, you have some creature residue, and if there is anything that you would want to buy from the Curator's Realm, now is your time to do so.
Ooh. Well, yeah. How much was the talkie? That's correct.
Let me take a look here. Curator's Realm, Curator's Shop. Right. Chalky Talkie, which is the magical chalk that allows you to communicate with a creature that you have seen once before, as long as you were within the same plane of existence. That costed 10 CR per chalk, and each chalk has 3 charges on it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get one, but I'm gonna get one of those.
All right.
They are 8 on sale.
Oh,
that's true. Yes, because it is the 25% off sale.
very cool. All right. Well, then, yeah, for 8, I will gladly. I'm still only gonna get the one.
Okay.
I don't have a lot to spare.
Alrighty. So you can go ahead and add that to your inventory, and then mark off that CR.
I have a little bit of CR if you need to borrow some.
No. I'm gonna hold on to my CR and let it build up for a while, so I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to belabor this. This is good.
Okay.
All right. So then with that wrapped up, we come back to the cart. As you exit the magical painting that let you into the Curator's Realm, you come back into the fully furnished interior. It's still darkened within the interior as... Dane, I'll let you explain to Eric what's been going on. Let's just assume that he's been asleep this whole time.
Do you want a Dane explanation or a Tyler explanation?
Let's do a Dane explanation, sure.
All right. Keep your voice down, Eric. There's something in the valley that's... I mean, 100 feet tall. It's shadow and fear, and It's wandered off, but I'd rather not draw it back to us if we can avoid it.
Immediately run to one of the windows and look out. Which way did it go?
Keep your voice down.
Which way did it go?
I believe it went west? Question mark, DM?
It went out of sight. You're not sure which direction, but it moved away from you. You're not sure what direction it moved after that.
Okay. So I pictured that we're traveling north, and it traveled from right to left was kind of how it was.
It had come into view from the right.
Okay. I imagine it won't be the last time that we see it.
Can't believe I missed that. That sounds cool.
I know, I'm so sorry. It was hard to wake you. You were very just non-responsive.
No, I appreciate it. I haven't felt this well rested in a long time. It was good to just let me sleep.
I'll check with Alcaeus quick. Make sure. I guess Persea was keeping watch. Just gotta check on the status of the cart.
Sure.
The carriage and everybody.
Everyone seems okay. Persea still on top of the roof of the two-tiered carriage that you have. Says that nothing. She saw nothing out of the ordinary. Alcaeus is fine. Pickles is still strapped to the space where the horse was, and the horse is still standing there with the mule saddles, the bags all over him.
Eric, I think I mentioned once to you that I was considering awakening Borby for you, but given how Pickles is acting, I'm not sure if I want to do that anymore.
Yeah, no, I think the status quo is the way to go right here. I mean, love Pickles and all, but I don't want to be dealing with that Quan Sing's got to deal with.
But you've spoken with Borby before, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit.
Was he like this?
He wasn't like this. He was... Yeah, he's just a friendly guy.
Like sugar.
Yeah, right. Friendly guy who likes sugar.
As they do.
Right, we all know one. Also, Mike, I signed on and we jumped right into it. It's good to see you.
Hey, it's good to see you too.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm going to close out of this extra thing because Mac's back.
Perfect.
Hey. Sorry about that. I literally had to restart my computer.
Oof.
Figured that must be what was going on.
Yep. Not happy about it. But I'm back.
Sorry, man.
It is what it is.
That's true. Most things are.
Either it is or it isn't, I guess.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, who has the eye right now? Has Quan Sing got that?
I think Quan Sing pretty much always has it.
Yes.
I'm going to reach into the murky blackness that is Quan Sing right now.
Sure.
And, and just get out the eye and look out the window, trying to see a 100-foot tall, smoky dude.
Have we
All
covered?
right.
Does that have a range?
It does not have a range, no.
Oh, all right.
It's a godlike artifact.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't believe we didn't think about using the Eye of Eric.
I never think about the Eye of Aragon.
It was like one of the
go on.
first like actual like huge pieces that
Right.
you received. So you look through the eye. I'll just have you make a perception check, Eric. First roll of the night.
Right. It's been a little while since I've played, and I don't remember what my perception is. +0. Okay.
Oof.
9.
9. Okay. So the eye does help quite a bit because there isn't a sense of darkness around, but your perceptive abilities are not as good as what you may want. And so you look out, and so you see the world around you as it would be without darkness. It is just, you can see colors, and you can see everything that stretches out as far as your normal sight would allow you to from your vantage point. All kinds of creatures, like foxes and wolves and owls, kind of in the surrounding area that you can see, that may think that they are hidden from you from the darkness, but you can see through. Yep. Yeah. However, nothing else particularly out of the ordinary around you.
Oh man. Well, hopefully we'll get a chance to see it again. I can't believe I missed that.
Not sure. I mean, once is enough for me.
I basically had to hold Quansing's hand through the whole night. It was super awkward. I can't believe you missed that.
And then he gave Rundon all of his gold, his quill.
It was so wild. I was like, Quansing, you're so generous. I cannot believe it. Like, who am I to deny a gift? You don't look a gift donkey in the mouth. Gift mule. Sorry.
Speaking of, what's going on with Pickles?
You tell me, Dane. You were the last one to see him. I mean, sorry, that was very meta. I don't know, Dane. Where did he go?
No, I think he told you.
I told you.
Yeah, he told
you.
you.
We talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna retcon that statement. Dane, you were the last one to see.
I see him, but he was in here with you, and then he went outside and he's pretending to be a horse or something.
You know, I think he might be going through his teenage years, maybe. I mean, we were all a little bit rebellious when we were, teenagers. I mean, I remember listening to a lot of Green Day, System of a Down. Just very angsty stuff.
Isn't Pickles like the same age as Quansing?
Maybe he lives longer. I don't know.
Perhaps.
I mean, we haven't really seen a sentient mule live, I guess.
I've half a mind to start riding that horse and leave Pickles stuck pulling the carriage.
That'd be the best joke of them all, Dane.
I'm all right if we start moving on. If there's no sign of the Shadow Walker,
the Night
Walker.
Mm-hmm.
If there's no sign of that thing, I guess what's the time? Is the moon still up?
Let me take a look here.
Also, I can't remember who our driver is at the moment. I want to. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why you never remember his name.
See, here's where my head was. Part of me wanted to call him Alistair, and I was like, no, that's Alistair Lancaster. Then part of me wanted to be Caligas, but no, that's the Beholder. And I'm like, who is it? And it's Alcaeus. It's somewhere in between.
Something that I have found very helpful for me is I have a stack of Post-it notes and I stick things I need to remember to the bottom of my monitor.
Do you think I'm a good D&D player there, Dane? Tyler?
Alcaligaster
Lancaster.
I'm just saying it's a helpful remembery tool.
Remembery tool. You got it.
Remembery tool.
I mean, you're not wrong. If I did take notes, that would be super helpful. But we're a year into this, and here we are.
Here we are.
So it is currently 1 a.m. of the 30th.
So we've got 5 more hours of moonlight to travel by?
Right.
Yeah, I'm good if we...
Then we should move on.
And I'm gonna lean my head out the window and be like, "Alcaeus, make sure you whip that donkey pretty good."
I am gonna ride that horse.
What do you mean?
The horse that's not that Pickles replaced. I'm gonna ride it so that Pickles has to stay hooked up to the
Oh, okay, sure.
the carriage.
Gotcha. All right, and so as you guys continue along your way, and mind you, Pickles being a mule is smaller than a horse is, and so he probably has to work at least twice as hard to pull the cart.
Serves him best.
But he's doing the work. He's not just saying, "Nah, I'm not gonna do this."
No, he's committing to the bit.
Okay. Perfect.
All right.
What have I done?
You done the right thing.
I was looking forward to awakening Pickles for months, and now it's just chaos.
I love it. As we travel along, I'd like to talk to Presea for a second, if I can.
Sure. So you pull her aside. You can see that she is a bit nervous. Her expression says that there's something in the woods that needs to be cautious of, but nevertheless she calms herself. You know her to be very cautious and very what is the word? That she worries a lot.
Yeah.
Anxious,
yeah.
Presea, I know it's been a long time since you've seen Brano, and Bristler, we still have yet to get any news one way or the other. I thought maybe this might be helpful to you, and I've got the piece of chalk in my hand. If you'd like to talk to either of your brothers, this is an opportunity for you to do that. It's completely up to you if that's not something you want to do, but I wanted to offer it in case that was something that might help put you at ease.
She looks at you and looks at the piece of chalk, and she says, "How does it work?"
Well, it only works 3 times, so I don't want to show you until we're ready to actually do it. But essentially, we just draw a circle in the air, and whoever you're thinking about, or whoever's drawing the circle, whoever they're thinking about, a kind of a window to them opens up and lets you talk to them for a little bit. They have to be willing. They have to essentially open the window from their side too, but they'll know it's you. So if Bristler knows that you're there and want to talk to him, and he wants to talk to you too, then you'll have a chance to have a conversation, maybe find out where he is, or at least if he's okay.
You can see her eyes beginning to well up as she goes in for a hug and she embraces you. There are no other words said, but she happily takes the chalk and she walks over to the door and says, "I'll be back soon. Keep going on without me." She exits the carriage and closes the door behind her.
Okay.
You can see Caligas, the blind beholder, is on that same floor with you and kind of hovers toward you. and says, I can see that you have greatly affected that girl.
She's been a good companion and a good friend to us when she has had no need. She has her own problems, and we have not, at least I feel like I have not done enough to help her with the problems that she's dealing with, and anything I can do.
It was a very noble thing that you did just there. I may not have my sight in the conventional way, but what I do see is something struggling within you. And that just made one side teeter to the other. He says nothing else, but he retreats from you and just goes back to sit down on the plush cushions of the carriage.
Does he have all the eye stalks?
No. You know Caligas to be a beholder who has had all of his eye stalks cut off, and he is blind from his large center eye.
Okay. So as he retreats, I'm just kind of considering what he says and watching. I know the eye doesn't actually see, but I want to just kind of keep an eye on if it looks like the eye is focusing on anything in any way, like maybe not through traditional sight, but somehow he is observing the world through the eye.
Sure. Go ahead and just make a perception check for me.
18.
Okay. From what you can tell, it is not as though his eye is focusing on anything, but it does move. It doesn't necessarily look like it's like he turns his head and looks at something and focuses, but it just like seems to shift every once in a while. Something's happening there that you don't quite understand, but at the very least you can get a sense of that the way that he is perceiving the world is through maybe a magical means, through some kind of other sensor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm just going to move to a seat kind of the opposite corner from where he is and sit and open my book in front of me and spend time looking at my book.
Okay. All right. And the carriage progresses, carrying on along this road. I will ask, do you want to uncover the luminous stone lanterns to have light?
On the exterior?
Either or.
I would think we'd want them on the outside if we're going to keep traveling so that the horses can see where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
And Pickles. Or we can stop and camp.
Yeah, I'll be keeping an eye out for the Nightwalker. If there's any sign of it, we'll cover back up. But
Sure.
I also want to keep an eye out for the other carriage that was traveling ahead of us.
Gotcha. So as you are continuing along, go ahead and make a perception check.
19.
Okay.
Baby.
About half an hour into your travels, you by swerving and going and following along the road, it's not straight path. Sometimes it has to move around large rocks, and so it can take a little bit of a detour. But eventually, following the path, you come upon where there is that same cart that you had seen. It appears as though you guys are about maybe 60 feet away from it. The lights have been snuffed out, and there doesn't seem to be any signs of life with that perception roll.
I kind of hold a hand up from the back of the horse. Ride back over to a window. Knock on it quick for these guys.
Okay.
Open it. You know why I pulled you over, sir?
Because I was speeding.
That and just too damn handsome. Anyways, what's up, Dane?
Carla's shipping you guys so hard right now.
Mm-hmm.
That carriage from before, it's up ahead, but something might be wrong.
Do you still have your owl out to scout it out?
I guess I never dismissed it. I don't know how long it's been.
At this point, it would have been time. No, because you had your lizard out after that.
Did I?
Yeah, you went to spy on Pickles.
That's right. And that would have been the last. So no, I don't.
Well, if you have the energy, Dane, wouldn't hurt to send someone looking at it just to be cautious. I mean, we got that night worker. Sorry, night walker.
He works the night shift.
He helps the chicken strips. I'm sorry. It wouldn't hurt to send someone out just to make sure that we don't run into that night worker.
If I do, I won't be able to again until we've stopped to rest.
That's fair. Okay, I'll go do it.
I mean, we can go together. I'm not sending you.
Okay, thank God. I was kind of nervous there for a second.
Rondon, go by yourself, or you're getting kicked out of the order.
Right.
Oh. Wait, I'm a founding member.
Not anymore.
Dang it.
Will you come?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know, Presea hung back for a little bit. She'll catch up with us later. But yeah, let's go.
Is
Sorry.
everything all right?
I think so. She just wanted to take care of something herself, and then she was going to catch up with us. I don't think it'll be long. But I'm just saying that if there's something going on here, we may not have Presea here to help us.
All right. Well, I stopped preparing healing spells because Presea is always with us. So we might be in some trouble.
Okay.
Nah, I think we got it.
All right. Cool. Yeah. I'll dismount from the horse and walk with these two stealthily.
Go ahead and make stealth checks.
I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
You can't because you're not a spellcaster.
No! You caught me. Stealth. Let's do this.
I'm also not going to cast Pass Without a Trace because I don't have it prepared.
Okay.
feeling pretty
Eric,
good
are you
about
also not casting Pass Without a Trace?
I am not casting Pass Without a Trace because I feel like my companions are plenty stealthy,
Okay.
and I did roll that 20.
Ooh,
So what do I want?
there you go.
Oh, hell yeah. Right where it counts.
I rolled a 14 plus 0, so
Okay, and then Rondon?
18.
Okay.
Surprisingly. I have a +2 to stealth, so which beats me.
All right, so you stealthily begin to approach the cart, kind of creeping along as slow and as nimble as you can. I'll say whoever would like to make a perception check for me.
Yeah, you're the perception guy.
On the perception. Does guidance break stealth?
Yes, because you're casting a spell.
I won't use guidance. +9. 22.
Nice.
22, okay. So, as you're creeping forward, there is a very horrible rotting stench in the air that you clearly pick up with your refined senses. And you can hear what sounds like the very faint buzzing of flies.
This is what happens when the Nightwalker comes through.
Hey, these flies and stench could be anything. We could have just stumbled on their sanitary site. You know, we all gotta do business somewhere. It could be anything.
I'll take a few more steps toward it.
You get a little closer, and you can start to see what looks like, just from the side, the horse is collapsed and nearly skeletal. The driver is kind of slumped over the seat, and the two that you had seen, the two humanoids that were in the back of the cart, are kind of slumped over, motionless. You can see something strange about their visages, however. As you get a little closer, you can see that their faces are actually warped and stretched, almost as if they screamed with an impossibly large bottom jaw that somehow got stuck and they petrified in place.
Okay, I guess I was wrong. Or hopefully optimistic.
The Nightwalker did this?
I mean, if I could do an Arcana check, we could suss out some magic.
I don't know what you mean, Arcana check, but I don't know. I'll think about whether this feels like magic to me.
Sure, go ahead and make an Arcana check, Eric.
Can I assist him with that?
Yeah, because you have advantage because of your rune.
Yeah.
So you take that with advantage then, Eric.
Alrighty. 20.
20, okay. You get a little closer to inspect, and from what you can see, the effects of the transformation of their bodies does indeed seem to be magical. It gives you more of a kind of a like their essence was pulled from them so incredibly fast that it's almost as if the hollow dredges of their bodies are all that's left. It almost seems you get like a sense that it could be some kind of planar magic as well. You had this knowledge comes to you that it seems more of in the realm of the Shadowfell.
Okay, I relay that. So my first thought was this was like the spell Blight that I cast, but this seems like something something more. It didn't just pull the water from them, is basically what blight does. It's like pulled their entire life force out. If this is the Nightwalker, I've changed my mind about wanting to see him.
I mean, that's fair. I want to kind of like search the area for like what steps to kind of gain a direction of where this Nightwalker could be heading. See if we can't like avoid them.
Gotcha. I will, before you do that, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Cool. Dexterity save. Oh boy.
Is
19.
it against magic? Does he have advantage?
It's not against
No,
magic.
I get. No, I only get intelligence and wisdom saves against magic,
Okay.
but it's a 19.
19.
Nonetheless.
Okay. As you retreat from the body, Eric, you finish your magical assessment, and as you both begin to retreat, this bony hand, kind of gray and porous, seems to reach out for you, Rondon. But you notice just in time to pull away as this hand just swipes out at you, and you can see this creature suddenly beginning to stand up. Its large open mouth seems to almost like you can feel this kind of pull of your essence draining into it as you feel a little colder, and all of the bodies in the cart seem to rise up, and I need you guys to roll for initiative.
I should have kept that cardigan on.
Just in time, Drew.
Hello.
Hey!
Oh, perfect.
Hey, we're starting combat.
Oh.
We
Your
literally
favorite thing.
just rolling for initiative.
And Quansling's just hanging out in the cart, just been like, just
Only
headphones on.
60 feet away, you said this time?
I just rolled a 19, so that's a good start to the night. 24 for initiative for me.
Give me 2 seconds here to get this all set up.
All right, so just to kind of catch you up there, Drew, while Brains gets set up, we were scouting for that other cart that was ahead of us. They stopped. We went to investigate it. They're all dead and basically drained of all their life. Like they look dried up, but worse. And we're getting attacked by them now.
Okay.
Is that a fair? Is that a fair summary from the rest of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Cool. Sometimes I can be long-winded about my summaries and ramble
What
on
the
about
heck?
unnecessary details.
I thought you were going to say diesels.
Unnecessary diesels.
Do you have a map for this
Straight
yet, or
line,
is that what you're working on,
cat.
Brandon?
I'm getting everything set up here to get you guys.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Maps. Battle maps.
Just need to make sure everyone's in here.
Yeah. Also, while we're waiting on stuff, for all the new viewers right now, if you're wondering how did we get to this point, we also have VODs, and also before this we were a podcast as well, so you can also check out our podcast, which is still the same name. Realm Narrative Gaming presents The Dark Veil. We're on all platforms. You can also follow our flow page to find out what platforms we are on. It's pretty much all of them. You just find a link for that and catch up to where we're at. Or you can just continue watching. We like both.
Oh,
Both.
Both.
Got You got to put that L in there.
Yeah.
How else will they know we're from the Midwest?
Well, about how much we talked about corn and soybeans.
That's fair.
Because it's corn season, baby. Got to get your corn on the cob.
I still think about that elote that we had off that food truck.
Oh, yeah.
That was good.
And the birria tacos. I could go for like 6 of those right now.
6 of them.
6 of them. I mean, they're moderately sized to the point where, I could justify 6.
I'd say so.
Man, I miss that.
All right, so Kwansang, initiative
24.
24. Dane
16.
Rondon.
5.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
I know.
And Eric.
15.
All right. That alert
Man,
coming
look
in
at all
clutch.
Look at all you guys with the great rolls. Creeping Death. Ooh, that's a cool name for this map.
You're creeping death.
Thanks.
Uh,
And I got you, Murder.
what in the heck? I'm confused.
All right. I do have to adjust some HP here. I don't think it resets from the last time. Which is weird.
It got little pickles there. Love it.
Oh,
Oh, you
I
can
didn't
see him?
realize that.
That's funny.
So maybe I didn't understand correctly. Are there 2 carts?
The back one is us, is
Yeah.
our cart. And then the one where we are is this one we came across that has the
Got
dead people on it.
Got it. All right.
The dead people are trying to make us dead.
All right, so at the beginning of combat, Kwansang, you are first, so you have time to react as you see Rondon suddenly begin to pull away from one of these corpses as a bony hand suddenly reaches out for him and he pulls out of the way just in time.
And it's bony and like gross looking. I'll whip out my quarterstaff then and try and smack it.
All right. Before that happens, however, you look towards it, and you can see that as your gaze meets its, there is this horrible feeling, this sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach, that suddenly the hope is all drained from you, and you try to resist this effect. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
10.
10. You take 10 points of psychic damage as you feel suddenly your will become lessened.
Okay.
And you can go ahead and continue your turn.
Do you want me to do the damage on my?
Yeah, go ahead. If you can do it by yourself, then yeah.
Yeah. But I was already. It says I was at 73 out of 75. So just so you know, I'm just doing 8 points
correct.
of damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I got
Just
you.
wanted you to know. Okay. All right. So. All right. But do I still get to go ahead and do my turn? You said.
That's correct. Yep.
Okay. Then I'll do my first attack. With a 20 to hit.
That definitely hits. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Just kind of whacking down at it, seeing it reaching out for Rondon, and that takes.
Which one is this that you're targeting? I forgot.
Whichever one was grabbing him.
Sure. So it'll be the third one there.
Okay. Yep. So then, and he takes 14 points of damage.
All right, 14 points of damage to him.
Okay, I see it now. The numbers. Sorry, I had to go in a little further. All right, and then so I smack him once, and just kind of seeing it still like, obviously a live dead thing. I'm gonna smack it again with my second attack.
Okay.
With 29 to hit.
29 does hit. Yep.
And 15 points of damage for that one, max damage.
Nice.
That's the way to do it.
Okay, and let me just look something up real quick because I want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Monsieur Conseil? Okay, yep. Alright, so you swing twice with the staff there, sending these strikes of condensed wind as they buffet its form, and you can see the robes that it wears, what would normally be considered just regular traveling clothes, has turned into these just tattered rags that it wears over itself. And the strikes that you do with your elemental attacks, for some reason they don't seem to do as much damage as you think they would do normally.
Okay. I forgot to ask, and did we have time to have tuned the things that we had bought?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
That's fine.
Because I wouldn't have, I guess being out in the dark, I would have had my band on then.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
It's good. Alright, so that's your 2 attacks there.
Yep, and then, yeah, I'm going to move around towards the back of the cart. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. After that, it is the first creature here, who is right near you, Rondon. It is going to use a bonus action, and you see that this kind of pulse of darkness, this kind of shadowy, smoky aura around it suddenly seems to just billow out and just... You're not exactly sure what it means, but it surrounds it. And it is going to look at you. And you can see that these horrible sunken eyes, these pits of blackness suddenly pierce at you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution. Am I being poisoned real quick?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to double check.
Good question.
Nice. 24.
24 succeeds.
Dude,
so you only
kill it.
take half. So you take 12 points of necrotic damage as you feel this same kind of pull as your essence is suddenly drained from you. You manage to resist the full effect, but it seems as though the power that this creature holds, it seems incredibly hungry for essence, like it's trying to gain it back from what it had stolen from it. And that is its action. It is going to, you know what? It's going to move up to up to you, Dane. Just to get you into combat here. That is the end of its turn, and it comes to the second creature here that's right next to you, Eric, and it's going to do the same thing. You can see that it activates this kind of aura around it, this smoky kind of billowing plume of smoke just kind of emanates from its form. You're not sure what it means, but it looks deep into your eyes as you can feel yourself kind of being pulled into them. Make a Constitution saving throw to attempt to resist this effect.
19.
19 succeeds also, yeah. So with a success, you take half damage, so that is a 13 points of necrotic damage there. As you
Wow, that's half?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh.
As you manage to kind of, your eyes are locked with it, and you do everything that you can to pull your eyes away, and you close your eyes and move your head back as far as you can, and you can feel like the strain in your eyes, and there's like dark circles that everyone can see kind of around your eyes, and your face looks a little more gaunt, but it suddenly begins to swell again as it returns to normal, as that is its turn. And now, Dane, it is your turn.
All right. Big time I don't like this. I'm going to use my action
To run away. Bye, guys.
I'm gonna
disengage
This ain't my fucking problem.
and a wild shape into the fastest thing I can and just book it. So I'm going to use my action to cast Wrath of Nature at this level.
Okay. I have no idea what the fuck that spell is. I think it's one of the newer ones, so describe it to me.
So,
This is good.
as they're kind of, there's this smoke billowing out, and this one is climbing down and kind of, it in my head is like kind of like half crawling toward me because it's gross.
Yeah, and its movements are seemingly irregular. Like, it seems to almost like twitch and tick and kind of jolt at its movements, almost as if something other than its musculature is propelling it forward.
Okay, yuck. Big yuck. So then I will kind of grip my staff tight and like kind of drive the base of it into the ground beneath me, and then in a cube around me, every living thing in nature seems to kind of come to life
Okay.
in a 60-foot cube.
Go ahead
I
and
am
draw
working-
that and just make it super opaque, or
Yeah.
super
it's-
less opaque, sorry. Transparent. I know words.
Do you?
Just make sure it blocks everything.
It's the one where
Are
you
you-
can't see very good.
You know words, do you?
Oh yeah, say 5 of them.
Oh, rats. I need to zoom out so I can get the full size.
God, that is funny. Looking and seeing Pickles there, like he's so tiny compared to the horses.
I'm surprised you didn't give him his little token of the pickles that you drew.
Maybe a little less opaque, Tyler.
Sorry. I thought it was more transparent than that, and I was just looking at the size. Might be.
You're ruining it. No, I'm just kidding. You're doing it, Peter. Peter. Can you imagine that? Lois and Hook. You're doing it, Peter.
Son of
I-
a gun.
I don't want to think about it. No.
Great movie, by the way.
But that actually would be a brilliant spin-off for that show. Like, you know how they did like the Star Wars thing? They could do like a Peter Pan one and have Peter Griffin be Peter Pan.
There you go.
It'd be hilarious.
Trademark us.
Yeah, we
Cop-
thought of it
copyright?
first. Yep, you gotta hire us to do the storyboard for it. So.
All right. So with that, Dane, the area around you tends to come to life as nature is seemingly awakened. What are the effects of the spell?
First, any area of ground in the cube that is covered by grass or undergrowth is difficult terrain for my enemies.
Okay. So none of that here.
None of this is grassy.
Mm-mm. This is all dirt
Cool.
and stone.
Off to a great start.
Nailed it.
Let's see.
Well, I guess some pieces of it are, but not ones that any person or anything is standing on currently.
All right, then
Like over here would be, and like over here, maybe over
Sure.
here. But
I am
like,
going to
Makes sense.
use my bonus action to wild shape. I'm going to go for a Minotaur again.
All right.
For my monstrous wild shape. So as I'm driving the staff into the ground, my form is also expanding and becoming covered in brown fur, and horns are growing out. I am going to try to step away from the thing. I don't know how far out that aura expands, but I would like to get away from it.
Gotcha.
The centaur
So
form
you're
is Kellenishtar.
You're moving away then.
Yes.
Also, one quick thing. With your passive perception and being that close, you would have noticed that this creature had an effect once it came to Quan Sing's turn, where you could choose to avert your eyes or not.
Okay, I'll avert my eyes.
Okay.
Can I move away? Is that okay?
Let's see. Yes, it will provoke an attack against you.
I guess.
And so that is going to
And-
provoke a fist attack. And it swings out at you with a 16 to hit.
16 beats my AC as a Minotaur.
All right, so you end up taking.
Well, actually, hold on. It does. It does.
All right, so you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of necrotic damage. So 13 total. If you could you adjust the health for me on there? Just to make my life a little easier.
Perfect. And then I asked, can I see how far out that aura expands? Because I want to get out of it.
It's a little difficult to tell from where you are right now. I'll say you don't have enough information at the moment to just read that. It's fluid and it's difficult to say.
Okay. And I'm moving my full 40 feet away.
Okay, perfect.
And at the end of my turn, per Wrath of Nature, one creature of my choice that is on the ground must succeed on a strength saving throw. And there's only one on the ground, so strength saving throw, please.
All right. Let's take a look here. Number 1. And that is a 13.
That fails. It is restrained until it uses an action to escape.
All right.
It has to beat that athletics DC.
Gotcha.
And that is my turn. Thank you.
Perfect. At the end of that turn, Eric, it is now your turn. Let's see. For you, it's a little more difficult. I'll say that you are now aware. Well, actually, you haven't experienced this creature's ability. What's your passive perception?
Ooh, not good. Like 9. Let me look.
Can't be 9.
No, that's because it's 10.
Oh,
10?
hey, we're the same. We're the same.
Yeah, so I'll say that with a 10, you wouldn't notice this ability until you experience it, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it. 9.
9. Okay. So you end up taking 10 points of psychic damage from its death gaze as you start your turn. Now you are aware that this creature's ability is, if you make eye contact with it, it can force you to make that saving throw. However, hold on. Okay. Just checking. Now it is your turn. Go ahead.
Okay. We had lots of flies buzzing around as we approached.
That's right.
I'm going to take my wand, and I'm kind of just circling the wand in the air, and the flies come and buzz up in sort of a cloud over me, and then come down over the top of number. I got to zoom in in order to see the numbers. The one that's north of me.
3.
3. And this is the infestation spell.
All right. So let me get that DC.
Yeah, it needs to make a Constitution save.
That's a 19. It rolled a 17 plus 2.
All right, that's good enough. So nothing at all happens.
Oof.
And that means I'm going to take 2 opportunity attacks because I am running away. Well, let's go. Why can't I? There we go. I'm just going to come down that far, I think. And with a bonus action, flame on.
All right. So they are going to get their attacks against you. So with the first attack, that is a 6 to hit.
That does not hit.
And the second attack is a natural 20.
That does hit.
Sorry, I'm going to do a reaction in rune shield for.
Okay, yeah, that works for me. So the second attack is a 19. So not a natural 20.
Hey,
but it rolled a 19.
It's half as much damage as it would have been.
Exactly. Good job.
Thank you, Rondon.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right. So then the normal damage then for that one strike is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of necrotic damage. So that is...
Ooh.
Was that what?
Okay. 12
13?
total.
12 total. Okay. I'm really bad at those two numbers.
All right. We got it.
All right. And the flame on as your dagger... lights there. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Quick thing that I need to do here. So, Kwanseng, you ended your turn within 30 feet of them. That is actually what their aura distance is, and now you know it. And so for this, you would have taken some damage, and Eric, you'll take some damage as well.
Okay.
Kwanseng, you take 5 points of necrotic damage, and so do you, Eric.
All right.
All right. And then, is that your turn then, Eric?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. You can see that as the creature is restrained there, Dane, the one that you had imprisoned within this this kind of, what is it, roots that come up?
Yep.
The roots that came up, with the damage that it had inflicted, you can see that its mouth opens wide and wider, and you can actually hear it sounds like some kind of retching, this kind of like, and you can see this billowing black smoke suddenly pour out, and this humanoid shaped, almost like a spirit, comes out. This sentient shadow. And it will move toward you.
I'm gonna reaction cast fuck off that shadow.
As it rushes towards you on the battlefield, it will take its turn and it will swipe out at you. And it doesn't have very good. With a 23 to hit, I rolled a natural 19.
That hits.
And you take 8 points of necrotic damage. And with this strike, as it flies out towards you, leaving this kind of cloak and the shadow behind it, you can see that as it sinks its hands into you, you can suddenly feel yourself grow weaker. Oh shit! The strength score of your Minotaur form is reduced by 4.
Oh.
All right.
That is its turn.
Drew, just want to let you know that you're muted. I see that you're trying to talk.
Oh, all I yelled was "yikes!" I went, "Yikes!"
All right, now it comes up to this third undead creature, and this is one that is right next to you, Rondon. It is going to.
I'm sorry. You said the damage it took triggered that?
The damage it dealt.
Oh, got it. Okay. I'm tracking my books.
Okay. All right, and it is going to. You know what? Actually, this one is going to break away from you, Rondon. So you can make an attack of opportunity. Oh no, actually, you used a reaction for a runic shield, so you can't.
Yeah.
So it's gonna run up to you, Kwanseng, and it is gonna attempt to use its gaze. It's withering gaze. That was my nickname in high school.
Oh.
Oh no, not the gays.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Dear God. 17.
17 succeeds, so you only take half as much damage as... Holy buckets. Okay, so that would have been 23, so you take 11 points of necrotic damage as once again, it rushes towards you with this unnatural speed, and you can see that it gets up right next to your face, and it, like, turns its head sideways as its head kind of unsettlingly shakes in front of you, and you fight really hard to tear your eyes away from its sunken eye holes, and... Eventually you pull away, but you still take some damage.
Yeah. Stupid head.
All right, and that is its turn. Rondon, it is now your turn.
Finally, the fighter's turn.
Yes, it is now your turn as your party's looking a little hurt here.
Yes. So I am going to kind of take a half step back, like 1 foot off the cart, and get into my giant smite form. And then I'm going to just start willing on number 2 here.
Okay, go ahead.
There we go with my axe. Ooh, baby. 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to assume 20. If 26 doesn't hit, I'm worried.
Yeah.
15 damage for the first hit.
All right, and this is with Timber, I assume, right?
Yes, sir. So I get that first charge now.
Exactly, yep. So boom, the
And-
strike slams into its form, and you can see that it does quite a bit of damage. The magical force from the axe itself seems to kind of peel away any magical defenses that it might have.
And then I got another 26 to hit.
Oh, whoops, I did that on you instead. I don't want to deal with
No!
There you go. I gave that back to you. All right, so 15, all right, damage. And then what was the hit?
It was another 26 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
And then another 11 damage.
11 points
And then
of
I
damage.
got to put another d6 for Giant's Might.
Boom. Did you Giant Smite?
Yep.
Okay.
And so an extra 5 damage.
All right.
And then, no, wait. Hold on, let me double check.
If you use your bonus action for Giant Smite, then that's your
Yep.
turn.
Yep. That I was just double checking because I couldn't remember if Giant Smite was a bonus action.
A
special action,
bonus
but-
action.
all my bones are gone. That's my turn.
All right. And from this, you are in the range of 1, 2,
Well,
3.
sorry. My step was a half step off it. Like I'm got one leg on it, just like it's slashing down on number 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I didn't want to put my full giant's weight on this cart. I don't
Sure.
want to break it.
All right, and from being in the range of these 3 auras of annihilation, you take 5 necrotic damage from each creature, which is 15 total.
All right. Oh yeah, I'm currently on 15. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
From ending your turn there.
Use the right tab. Alrighty. Still doing good. Still feeling happy-go-lucky.
All right. Is that your turn then, Rondon? Well, yeah, it was your turn then.
Yeah, I got nothing.
All right. Now, from the second creature here that's in front of you, Rondon, from the damage that it's been dealing, it begins to retch. And you can see that
Stop! You're gonna make me throw up. Just as it's
another
retching.
one, yeah,
Damn
another
it,
one of
Bobby.
these shadows appears before you, and it is going to attempt to swipe out at you with its strength drain attack, and that is a natural 20. Oh my god, what is wrong with me tonight?
Runic shield.
Okay, reroll. 19 again. I'm gonna start rolling in person, like physical dice.
Yeah. 19 is my armor class.
Okay, so you take 11 points of necrotic damage. And your strength score is reduced by 1.
Like the modifier or
The score.
the total? Okay.
So if it's like a 20, then it's now a 19.
Okay. Just want to double check. I
is-
feel weaker. This isn't great, guys. I'm normally super strong.
Now I'm only soup strong.
Yeah.
At the
Strong
end
as
of
soup.
that, yeah. At the end of that, you can see this beautiful red-headed woman approach from the woods as Presea enters the battle, screaming out. She says, "Really, you couldn't go an hour?"
Presea, help!
Sorry, Presea.
Ooh.
And she goes,
What? Dane, stop being rude. You know what? I'm gonna take an action surge to just attack Dane.
she moves 30 feet there, and then she uses her bonus action as a phase step to get right next to you, Eric, right here. and she is going to cast Cure Wounds at 5th level on you.
Ooh.
So you get 3 points of damage back to no.
Sorry, this is a healing word at 5th level, Drew.
Right.
This
So
is
that brings
Cure.
you up 29 hit points. As she
Ooh,
lays her hands
nice.
on you, and you feel that warmth of healing magic suddenly fill your body.
Thank
Like
you,
a-
Persea. You got here just in time.
It's like a nice hot cup of cocoa.
She just says, "What the?" and then it's someone else's turn. um, as it comes to Kwansing, it is now your turn. You have this creature in front of you. You can choose whether or not to avert your gaze if you should so choose.
Does that count as an action?
No. It's just a choice
Okay.
that you make, but if you avert your eyes, you have disadvantage on all of your strikes against it.
Hey, I have a question actually. How
Where
does
do
that
you get off?
where do you get off?
You
Um,
motherfucker.
No, how does that work with the band on my eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. You know what? I'll say that you're immune to this effect.
Heck yeah.
Get it,
Let's
son.
go.
Using your eyeballs.
That's right, baby. Just
Good
this
question.
band.
Very good question.
Does that give him
cool.
any health back?
I can't remember if he.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Let's restart this whole battle, please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually
From the top.
So the what is it, the death gaze, which it has to make eye contact with you. That one would be averted, but the withering gaze, it just has to be able to see you.
Okay.
The other one
perfect.
requires eye contact from both parties.
Okay. Perfect.
So you're not subjected
Alright.
to the one that would force you to make the save at the beginning of your turn.
Okay, so then I'm good for now.
Oh yeah,
Perfect. All right.
kudos,
Okay.
kudos, very good kudos.
Then I am going to
Karai.
cry. Yeah. I'm gonna. Let me see here real quick. I'm gonna put Heart of the Sky on me real quick.
All right. So describe what that means to everyone.
Okay. So for the duration, my speed is doubled. I gain a +2 bonus to my AC, and I have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and I gain an additional action on each of my turns. Is the
Dang.
yeah, it's a pretty dope, kind of a big deal. But yeah,
the action
so, and
can
it's
only be used for a single weapon attack, a dash,
Right.
a disengage, or like use an object or something like that.
right.
So keep that in mind. It's not like a full like action search.
Right. So I'm gonna use it to disengage,
All right. Yep.
and then once I get back here, kind of moving backwards, I noticed that this might not be the same size horse, and
Mhm.
I'm like, pickles.
And you just hear.
Oh, we are gonna have problems after this. And I turn around and I just start whipping up air, and then I holler. I say, "You could help. You did stun me," and then smack them with a thing of air. So,
All right. Number 3, I assume.
yep, the one that ran up on me.
All right. So go ahead and make your strikes.
29 for the first hit.
That does hit. Yep, definitely.
Um,
Oh yeah.
And seeing that it's not in rough shape, I'm just gonna roll my second attack as well,
Sure.
if that's okay. And then that one's just a 20.
That still hits.
And then
Just hits differently.
It just hits different.
so they take a total of 27 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. And once again, you can see that your elemental strikes not doing quite as much damage as you'd hope. You're not sure why exactly.
So, and for the next minute, if I'm understanding right, because it says for the duration your speed is doubled, I have 100 feet of movement, right?
That's right.
As opposed to 50.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna take off.
Monks, man.
So here's 40, and then I already did 10, so that's 50 total. So I got 50 more.
Bye. Not my problem.
All right, I'm up here now.
You guys look like you're handling this very well.
Quanzing's face like, I could not give a single fuck about anyone here.
Pickles is your problem now. I'm not dealing with this shit. Like,
All right, does that end your turn then, Quanzing?
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, and so with that, you are just outside the range of the aura of annihilation here, as it would have dealt some damage there. However, it is the end of your turn, and it is number 1's turn, which is... Let's see, where is he? Might need to refresh this one here. Oh, no, there it is. It updated. It is currently restrained. Let's see what its options are.
Dude, could you imagine I cast Heart of the Sky and then put my air scooter up? Just zooming.
I think they're both concentration.
They are. So that's why it wouldn't be possible, but
Oh.
could you imagine?
It is going to use its Withering Gaze on you, Dane. It can do it out of a range of 60 feet, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw again.
All right. That is a +4 with the Minotaur.
There you go.
Natural
Natural
20!
20.
All right, so given our rules, it's quartered because of that. So you end up taking what would normally be 19. You would take, what is that, 9, and then, what is
4.
that, 4. So you take 4 points of necrotic damage as you... It targets you with its horrible sunken eye pits. And you close your eyes and hold the staff close to you, and suddenly the effect is nullified completely. Well, not completely, I guess. You still feel the effect, but you don't feel the full
Right.
effect.
Almost completely.
Almost completely, yeah. Anyways. That is its turn. Now it is the second one's, and that's the one that's right next to you, Rondon, and it is going to yuck you up.
you could try.
And he's going to use his Withering Gaze on you. Yep. So go ahead and just make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Alrighty. Ooh, baby, 25.
That succeeds. So you end up taking only half of that, which is 9 points of necrotic damage.
Only 9. I am feeling weak.
And Dane, it is now your turn. Are you avoiding your gaze or not?
I am averting my gaze.
Avoiding.
I'm avoiding my gaze.
Avoiding.
Are none of the enemies are within 10 feet of any trees, are they?
Let's have a look-see here.
I don't see any of them.
Not unless Quansang's an enemy.
Consing is not an enemy.
You get back here, you son of a bitch!
I really thought this spell was going to be cooler in this, but it's not. Okay, so...
In Forest Nuke, it would have been cool.
In what?
The Forest Nook map.
Oh, yeah. Alas. So for my action, I am going to do a Lunar Surge cantrip.
Okay.
using the Magic Via Texas Flora to cast that cantrip in my wild shape.
Yep.
And it's going to make a line from this shadow in front of me to Bodak number 2 in front of Rhonda.
All right.
That is a Constitution saving throw for those two, please.
You got it. If you want it, you got it.
Oh, that's very generous, but I don't think that's true.
So for the shadow, that is going to be a 6.
Failure.
And for the Bodak, it is going to be a 8.
Also a failure. And the moon is currently in the sky?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's 9 points of radiant damage to both of them.
You can see that the shadow, with the radiant damage, completely annihilates it. As you can see that it is extremely susceptible to radiant damage.
Good news.
Effectively killing it.
Very good news. And
And
the Bodak, does it seem to be...
it doesn't seem to take any extra damage, but it takes the damage nonetheless. And that was how much again? 9?
9. I also just remembered that I planned on targeting the other Bodak, but it's too late now. It's fine. Oh well. And then as a bonus action, using the Wrath of Nature, I'm going to loose a rock at the shadow number 3 in front of Mac. That is a ranged spell attack, which I have a +9 on. 19 total.
Let's take a look here. That does hit, yep.
All right. I lost a d8, so I'm going to roll a different one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a total of 20 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage, specifically.
Okay. So it takes the damage, but not as much, not being magical, as you can see.
So 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then at the end of my turn, well, I guess I am going to move just a little farther away to make sure that I'm not getting stuck in the nonsense. There.
All right.
And at the end of my turn, Bodak number 3 has to make a strength saving throw or be restrained.
All right. Let's take a look here. Strength saving throw. That's a 20 total.
That is a success.
All right. So the vines, or the roots rather, seem to come up from the dirt and try to restrain it, but it claws its way out and seemingly has no effect at the moment. Is that your turn, sir?
That is my turn. Thank you.
All right. Which brings us to Eric Mugweed. You have just been healed by Presea. You were looking a little rough there, but thankfully she came to the rescue.
Do I need to do any kind of saving throw at the beginning of my turn?
No. And the reason for that is because now you're aware of this effect, and so you can choose to avert your eyes if you wish to.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay.
So any attacks will have disadvantage if you target them with it.
Yeah. So with Dane moving, I'm going to change my plan of attack here and say to Presea, whoops, switch your turn tool here. Don't look them in the eyes and run down towards Pickles here. And then cast Hunger of Hadar, which
I'm glad Tyler knows what's going on because I have no idea. I want to cast Plant Growth on all the dirt so Tyler's thing works.
All right,
Good
so
thinking.
Hunger of Hadar. All right, so as you point your wand in that direction, describe to everyone what happens.
So you've seen this once before. A ball of darkness, essentially, and we're just seeing the top half of it because of it's in the ground. Just dark, almost an absence of anything. It's like staring into the void, this circle. But you can hear coming from it just, and you can feel cold emanating off of it. And you just kind of instinctively know, hey, maybe being inside there ain't that great.
All right. Does anything happen to them immediately?
Immediately, no. It's when they start their turn.
Okay. All right. And so nothing is perceptible within that sphere as well. That is your action.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn. Thank you.
All right, perfect. Let's see. You do still end up taking 5 points of necrotic damage from ending your turn there.
All right.
Oh, my arm.
What'd you do?
I have no idea. It just started hurting.
All right, so it is the third Bodak. He's inside the sphere of blackness. What happens, Eric?
He takes 2d6 cold damage
Oh, interesting.
as
Okay.
he is caught in this the dark between the stars is what he's seeing, infested with unknown horrors.
Okay.
And that's 8 points of cold damage.
All right, perfect. Is his movement halved or anything like that?
No. He just has no visibility outside the circle.
Or inside.
Or inside. Yeah, it's a sphere of blackness and bitter cold. Oh, I'm sorry. The area is difficult terrain. Sorry.
Okay.
So his movement is halved.
Okay, so someone roll a d4 for me.
Done. 4.
It takes him all of his movement, but he gets out of the sphere to the left. And that's his turn. Or their turn. That is that. Now we have the shadow that's pressed right up against you, Rondon. And because it is right next to you, it would know to move. At the beginning of its turn, however, it does take damage, right?
Yep.
Go
And
ahead.
that would be five points of cold damage.
Okay. Alright, so it moves one space here. It does reveal itself to you, Rondon, and it is going to make a swipe out at you with its strength drain attack. As it swings out, it is going to be... Let me roll this in person. That is a 16 to hit.
Misses. Thank the Lord.
Alright. so it misses with its attack, and you can see that as its fingers nearly touch your armor, you can kind of feel like this tingling, numb sensation as you know this to be a strength-draining attack, and it would have been pretty bad if it hit you again.
Just like, oh, stop.
Not terribly hardy creatures, but if they hit, holy shit, it hurts.
This is bad for a fighter. Stop it.
Yeah. As it comes to your turn now, Rondon.
Cool. I am going to. I guess I'm going to attack the shadow creature.
Okay.
Just because I don't want to provoke an opportunity attack. So I'm going to attack with Timber. That is dirty 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That is max damage with that. So that's 16 and then 2d4. 16 plus 6. That's 22 damage.
22 points of damage on the first strike as you swing the axe through it, and it dissipates into nothingness as the shadow just scatters into the open night air.
Perfect. And then I'm going to take my movement over to number 1 over here and just kind of like jump and hop over, like, gotcha.
All right.
And gonna make my
Gotcha, bitch.
second. Yeah. 13 to hit. Oh, it's restrained, so I get advantage on that.
That's correct, yep.
Attack roll. Thank goodness. 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits the Spodak.
All right, and then damage, that's 13 on the 12.
13 on the 12?
Yeah.
How did you roll the 13 on a d12?
Sorry, it was 9 plus my modifier.
Okay. It landed on one of the corners.
Yeah, it was magic.
Yeah.
So, 20 points of damage for that guy.
20 points of damage. Hot diggity damn.
And then
Wow.
I am bonus action second wind to give myself some extra HP, but I'll do that rolling after. And then I'm gonna do an action surge to
Gotcha.
attack this guy some more.
And one thing that you're noticing as you cleave your axe into its form, you can see that pieces of its torso are missing, and there is just nothing in there. It is just like a solid, just lightless black void. And you can see that pieces of itself are kind of like connecting with each other, almost like as if it's itself, like its body is made out of like withering scraps of material that you're not sure of what it actually is. But it seems like it's crumbling away and being held together by some unknown force. Go ahead and make your strikes.
All right. 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And then I'm just going to roll my second attack right now. Just to another 18.
18 does hit, yep.
So, and then rolling all my damage. 4, 5, 6.
Bum, bum.
That's 32 damage. And then one more d6 for
32 damage. Oh my god. As you swing into it, Kwansing, as you're over there in the corner of the map, you can feel these strikes as Rondon with Timber strikes at the ground, and you can feel the rumble as this creature is suddenly split in two, still somehow holding on. It seems as though its force is being pulled together by these strands of like smoky kind of darkness. Go ahead.
And another 3 damage from Giant's Bite.
Another 3 damage. Still
Yeah.
barely holding on. You can see these
Wow.
two pieces just like floating together, like the cloak and what it's wearing is just like billowing in this ethereal wind.
Just
you
like,
do have
why
one more
won't
strike,
you
however.
die?
Yeah.
No, I already rolled both attacks
Oh, I
and
see,
then
I
all
see.
the damage.
It's
Yep, so that's all the
very,
damage.
very close to death, however.
Yeah. And I can't do an unarmed strike or offhand.
Oh, yeah, because you already did your second win there. Is that your turn then?
Yep. And that is my turn, I think. Yes.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you do end up taking 10 points of necrotic damage as you have the one right in front of you and the one inside of the sphere that you can't see that emanate and pulse this aura of annihilation out. As well as Presea, she also takes the damage, and Kwansing, you're out of the range. So Presea, you gonna get hit. 5 points of damage to her from him, and is this within 30 feet? Let me see. Oh, yep. So she takes 10 points of damage right off the bat. Boom!
Boom.
Alright. At the end of your turn there, Rondon, you can see that coming out from that void, the one Bodak that was inside suddenly retches out another shadow.
I'm just like, oh, stop making the retching. Ugh, it's making me nauseous.
And it's coming right up to you and making a strike.
Oh no!
Is that Bodak's turn? Should it take some damage?
It's not the Bodak's turn. It is
Okay.
technically a spawn of the Bodak.
Gotcha.
So that's a 12 to hit, so I don't think that hits.
Nope. Thank goodness.
That's that turn. Presea's turn now. She's got to weigh some options here because Rondon's looking hurt, but she also can't see. She can't see Dane right now, or Kwansang. She is. Let's see. Is your health accurate right now, Rondon? The one that I'm seeing on screen?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, because I just added my second wind on there now.
Okay. She's gonna come right over here, and then she's gonna use her Fey step to move another 10 feet. And she is, she's just gonna own the healer role. She's gonna heal you, Rondon. She doesn't want you to go down.
Aw.
Much obliged.
The healing's not that good, but 19 points of damage is still not nothing.
Yeah. Oh,
That is
not,
more than nothing.
nothing to wince at.
That's her second. She only has one more. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, no worries. I am feeling good. Feeling real good.
At the end
How's
of that,
everybody feeling tonight?
True.
Yeah.
Kwansang, it is your turn now. What are you, like a fucking DJ? Everyone doing okay? Yeah?
Refreshments?
I am not
All right.
feeling good.
Yeah, that's what I was
Feeling like a
thinking of
sack of shit.
actually. So I'm gonna run over here towards Rondon, seeing that he's kind of getting knocked back a little bit by this. Or no, you didn't get hit at all that time, did you? I lied.
Well, I did get hit.
He's been getting hit by the aura of annihilation.
Okay, yeah, seeing that, then I'm not really 100% sure being behind that rock. So I'm going to start sprinting towards him. And as soon as I get there where Presea and them are, I see that Bodak to the left. And I just, as I'm running, just whip a thing of wind across for 29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Just misses.
Yeah. It dies, I assume, but maybe not. Sorry, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Just enough to do it as it collapses and just turns into rags and this pile of this dust. Just right in front.
When I ran up with Rondon being in his giant form, would I have saw that shadow behind him?
What's your passive perception?
17.
I'll say that you can see it, but it has at the moment 3/4 cover since Rondon's like right there.
But I know that it's there.
Yes.
Okay, then after hitting that one, as a bonus action, I'll step down with my battle healer boots.
Okay.
So Presea and Rondon get it's 2d4, sorry. Plus 2. 7 points of healing.
All right.
And then I continue running forward, and I go to jump through the cart right here. Seeing that shadow completely, I whip another thing of wind at it for
Go
my
for it.
second attack. For 25 to hit,
Yeah, definitely.
and then that takes 13 points of damage.
All right, let me just check something here. You said
yeah.
13?
Yep. So what you see is me run across the battlefield, knock one, battle healer boots. This aura of like I don't know. We'll say blue just emanates. They heal, and then I jump up to the cart, seeing the other one. And I whip down with more air, trying to kill everything that I'm running past.
Awesome.
Easy money sniper.
You still have one extra action from the.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
That's right. So then I'll use that to attack as well. And I still have more movement. So, geez, I'm rolling great. 28 to hit
Yep.
for 12 points of damage to it.
All right. Slam! As you can see that the shadow is being hit, its form is kind of moving slightly, and it's getting a little. It's dissipating more and more, and becoming thinner and thinner with which each elemental strike.
And then as soon as that happens, I go, "All right, I think you got this," and then I run backwards.
Okay.
I'm like imagining like Quantzai when he's behind the rock, just like jumping, just to try to see like what's happening. What's happening?
When you have 100 feet of movement, you can do that.
It also costs you quite a bit of key points, if I'm not mistaken.
It does. It cost me 4.
Yeah. So I mean, it's hella strong though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
When your
right.
monk can literally run around the whole battlefield in one turn.
Okay, I'm done.
Perfect.
And I got the battle healer's boots heal me as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was I said 7.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. Thank you.
Because it put my health right at 69.
Now it is the second Bodak's turn. Roll that damage, Mr. Moby.
All right. 7 points, cold damage.
All right. And it will. So 10. 15. 20. And you know what? It's going to target you, Kwansang. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 20, not natural.
Ooh, all right.
Dirty 20.
So you take 10 points of necrotic damage
Zoinks!
as it fixes its gaze upon you, and you take some damage there from its cold stare. That is its turn. Dane, it is now your turn. You have one right in front of you, and it seems as though it will begin to make its turn, or make its advance toward you on its turn, just from its body movements. Thankfully, Eric placed this really helpful bubble that basically shifted all the creatures away from you guys.
Yeah.
Some good crowd
Do I need to
control
avert
there.
my gaze?
If you want to. If you want to suffer disadvantage on attack rolls, or rather, if you don't want to be subjected to the effect of it, then avert your gaze, but it will give you disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. So, in my Minotaur form, I'm going to avert my gaze by lowering my head, and then I'm going to give one, kick swipe,
Okay.
and I'm going to enable Reckless, which is on the Minotaur stat block,
Okay.
so that cancels out the disadvantage.
Oh, shit!
And I am going to charge and make a gore attack.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear to God, if you fail this will be so funny.
Thanks for your confidence.
I just love the build-up. It's so dope. And then
That is a 22 to hit.
22
Woo, thank-
definitely hits the Bodak. As you
Praise
charge toward it in your Minotaur form, each stomp on the ground kind of makes the rocks and the gravel just kind of dance up above it as it just... And suddenly you...
So it takes 2d8 plus 4, plus an additional 2d8 for the charge, because I moved more than 10 feet toward it in a straight line. And then I need it to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay, I will ask you, however, do you have primal strikes?
Primal strikes?
Check
Oh.
your features.
I believe so. I think I get that at the same level that Kwanseng gets his. Yeah, primal strikes.
Okay, perfect. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage, and I'll go ahead and make the save.
Not bad. Not great.
Strength saving throw. That's a 3. It rolled a natural 1.
That is a failure. So it takes 16. No. Math.
Which one is it?
Every
No,
time I switch
27.
tabs, I have to go back and search up my stat block.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
So,
All right, so what did it end up being?
it's 18 piercing damage.
18 points
And-
of piercing damage, okay.
I'm going to push it 10 feet back into the bubble,
Boom.
and it's knocked prone.
Oh, and it's now prone. Oh.
And then I'm going to use my remaining 20 feet of movement to back up again.
Boom.
Just
So
like
as you dig
back up
your
like a bowl?
horns into its flesh,
Yep.
It takes the brunt of the damage as you see pieces of it falling off, and as you lift your head up, your horns actually send it flying through the air and back into the bubble. You actually hear it screaming as it's like, "Rah!" And as it pierces that point in the bubble, it just silence.
And let's see. As a bonus action, I can't see anybody, can I? Other than my allies.
At the moment, yeah, no enemies at the moment.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I have to switch between spell effects and wild shape and features and wild shape and spell effects. And every time it resets, I have to go find it all again.
Oh,
So
couldn't you just keep an open tab of each one?
I guess. But if I have multiple tabs open of D&D Beyond, I have to refresh each one each time I make any. If I mark off a spell slot, it'll mark
Oh.
off on one tab, but it won't mark off on the other two.
Gotcha.
it would be a fun project is if you made a little the ring and then laminated a bunch of whatever 8x11 sheets of paper with the stat blocks on them, and then you could alphabetize them and just flip to which one you have.
That's
Well, I
what
already have-
Marisha did. She had a whole binder full of wild shapes.
Right. So I already have my character sheet on my computer and the app up on my iPad.
That's okay.
Anyway, I can't see anybody in the cube. Oh, nuts.
You're talking about for your ancient whatever it was?
Wrath of Nature?
That's the one. I don't know what I was talking about.
I don't know either. But Bodak number 2 is on the ground back there, so it has to make a strength saving throw.
Ah. It doesn't. That one doesn't require sight?
No, at the end of each of your turns, one creature of your choice that is on the ground in the cube must succeed a strength saving throw.
There you go. All right, let me see here.
But the rock as a bonus action requires you can loose a rock in the cube at a creature you can see.
Gotcha. So that's a 4.
That's a failure, so it's restrained until it takes an action to escape from those vines, and that is the end of my turn.
Good deal. So it's stuck inside the Hunger of Hagar. That's fucking awesome.
He did.
He did. All right.
Oh,
So.
I didn't even think about the ones inside. I was looking at the one by Rondon.
Oh. Well, then there you go.
Because Tyler can't see them, so they're out of his head. He forgot they were there. I was looking at the tokens on the screen.
Object permanence.
Yeah, ADHD is the worst. The more I learn about it, and the more I'm like, oh, that's what that is, the angrier I'm getting. I'm so mad about my life.
Okay, there we go. We fixed it. All right. So now, after that, Eric, it is now your turn. The sphere of blackness before you, you can hear the slight whispers and the the terrible noises from the inside, but you also hear this from behind you.
Not now, Pickles. And I am just going to move back about there and hold an Eldritch Blast if I see anything come out of the circle in
Okay.
the half of the circle that I can see.
Good deal.
And that's it. That's my whole turn.
Perfect. All right. So it is the Bodak's turn inside of the sphere. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. 5 cold damage.
Slowly whittling them
It stands up,
down.
which takes half its movement, and then it uses the rest of its movement to get right there, which puts it in your line of sight. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right.
Just gonna Eldritch Blast him to oblivion.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I should know the answer to this. This gets 2 beams. Do
That's
I
correct.
roll a separate to hit for each one?
Yes.
Okay. So the first one is
And
19.
I guess I should ask: are you averting your gaze?
Oh, yes. So I will do this with disadvantage.
Mhm.
So the first one is a 14.
Let's take a look here. $14 just misses.
And the second one is an 18.
18 does hit.
Okay. So he's going to take... Oh, come on. 2 points of force damage. And I heal 1.
2 points of force damage. It's just barely hanging on. It's got
That's the
so
worst.
little hit points.
I can't believe I rolled a 2. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna run by and kill that one too.
Yeah.
Just out here stealing all the CR.
Yeah.
Not if I get to it first.
You don't even know it's there. You can't. Neither do I.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I would have some sort of line of sight on it, considering I'm a giant and
Which
All
way are you
right, so-
facing, Mac?
So with that held action, it continues to take its turn,
Yeah, you can do it.
and it is going to, let's see.
I just saw you guys making faces at each other.
Let's see. Dane, roll a d6 for me.
3.
It will target you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
8.
8. That does
I'm
not
7.
succeed. And so you end up taking full damage from this Withering Gaze as you take 25 points of necrotic damage.
That is a Bane
Wowzers.
shape. I had exactly 25 left on my.
Oh.
All right. Which brings you back down to normal form. Oops. There we go. That is its action, however. It can't do anything else because it used all of its movement. And up next it is Rondon Timbers.
perfect. So I am gonna start off by attacking number 2.
Who does number 2 work for?
25 to hit.
That definitely hits, yeah.
Let's see how much damage. 22 damage.
22 damage to the Bodak, number 2, the one above you.
Yep.
22 points of... No, not to you, the Bodak.
No!
22 points of damage is enough to do it as you cleave it in twain, and it scatters, and its rags just flutter onto the ground, unmoving.
And then second attack on the shadow.
All right,
19 to hit.
definitely hits.
Oh, not what I wanted to do. Okay, sorry. There we go. 19 damage to that guy.
Holy buckets! As you cleave that one right in twain as well.
And then I am gonna make my moves. Alright, so 30 feet puts me right here. And then I'm gonna make my bonus action, my offhand.
If you move right
Ah.
there, you're still within 1 square of this, so you'd take damage.
That's okay.
You're gonna be right
Uh,
here.
18 to hit.
18 still hits. Yep.
And then for my final damage, this will be, because I'm going to do the Oculus Macabre D6 and the Giant's Might D6, so
Okay.
17 damage.
Holy buckets! As you swing down on it, you hear this final silent scream as it just dissipates, and scattering into nothing. The battle is over as Rondon, you clean house, and all threats are neutralized.
I'm just like, man, these guys really suck. I hate this.
Eric, I do need you to roll the damage, however, for the cold for Rondon.
This is the one at the end of the turn, which is a different deal. Rondon, make a dex save.
Ah, okay.
Alright, Dex. 11.
So you feel these tentacles, slimy, milky tentacles, rub
Ooh.
across your skin, and you take 11 points of acid damage.
He goes, Justin, is that you?
Okay, what?
Justin, why?
And I assume you move out of the range of the circle round on after that.
Well, I end my turn there because I used all my movement.
Okay.
Yep.
And with that,
So I was like Eric, you can dissipate this at any time, please. Thank you.
Wait, are you sure? Are you sure?
Eric, please. This is really gross. I'm really getting grossed out.
all right, and with those enemies disposed of, and with the battlefield falling silent, we shall take our break, and we shall return to investigate the rest of this cart and to see where this journey takes us. We shall return in about 15 minutes or so at 11. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
11 CST?
Yep. Yes.
What time was it? Because I froze.
11
11.
CST.
11 Central Standard.
We shall return.
Mhm.
Goodbye. And hello, everyone. We have returned from break.
Probably.
Probably.
Maybe. Who knows?
What about second break?
Oh, be back at 30.
I don't think he knows about second break, Pip.
All right.
Pip is dead
Oh, God.
and missing,
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Ah,
which is a really weird thing to happen to someone being dead and missing.
which I thought about it as we were starting tonight. Like, Brandon started the recap, and then I was like, wait, why don't we just take that news from Sybil, who hated Pip?
Right.
That's a good point.
Right?
She's like, there's only one grave. I did not dig it up.
Yeah. Someone else, not me.
What is Pip?
Anyway.
I do
Burger
not
King
know.
foot lettuce.
Burger King foot. Anyways. So, bringing it back. Let me change the music here. Alright, so as the battlefield grows silent, the spells all the times elapse or are dissipated on by command. You are left there on the road in front of your cart with the other cart still there. The horse is dead. Everything is left pretty much untouched, other than the remnants of the battle. As you guys regroup to discuss amongst yourselves the happenings.
I guess I'm just gonna like, first off, we gotta address the mule in the room. What the fuck, Pickles?
I turned to look at Pickles
He
and raise
is
an eyebrow.
averting eye contact.
I'm gonna walk over to him,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to kind of put my hand on the side of him because he's in horse form. I'm like, this is it. This is everything you want. You just wanted to pull the cart. What were you doing?
I was trying to work on something in secret, but my privacy was not being respected.
And you thought you were going to be able to finish that project at the front of a cart.
I didn't really think these things through, but this is as far as I got.
I laugh at him a little bit, and I'm like, Pickles, what are you trying to do? Why can't I help?
Because you're not supposed to know.
Who put you up to this? Was it Rondon?
You don't understand. And he unstraps himself and he walks inside the cart.
Are his bangs hanging over his head?
Yeah.
Are his eyes?
Eyeliner and
Yeah.
studded leather belt and
in my imagination, everything is pretty realistic as far as it can be, but Pickles is just a straight up cartoon.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I knew it. He was going through a teen phase.
Yeah. I turn to the group and I say, well, it doesn't seem I'm going to get any answers out of him. I'll do my best to make sure he stops running away.
Well, I guess we better let him finish his project, I guess. I'm assuming I heard all of this, but
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah. So I guess we give the young man his space.
Speaking of which, what did that spell exactly do to him, Dane?
It gave him intelligence.
He seems to be lacking it at the moment.
He is sentient. He can speak. He is as aware as any of us. He's awakened.
I just cannot figure out where he learned that stunning strike. Monks practice that for years.
I learned it from watching you, okay? He shouts from inside.
He's been with you for a long time.
Well, I wasn't really sparring or practicing those moves with him. I mean, jokingly, of course, but never did I think that I would go to jump at my pack mule and he would be able to render my body useless.
I can kill him if you like. I can't undo the awakening, but
No, he is family. It'll be fun to see where this goes, I suppose.
I'm really glad you said that because I didn't want to. I Rundown, quick, help me with these buddies.
Well,
We
they're mostly scraps.
Question, Brandon, because I wasn't here for the beginning of the session. What happened to the fourth horse then?
Dane was riding it on the side of the cart up until that point, so it
Okay.
would still technically be there. I just didn't put it on the map.
I will start re-latching it to the front of the cart.
Okay.
Pickles started this problem, so I should be the one to do the work. But I'm mumbling to myself the whole time. Not my business, huh? The heck is he up to?
And your best friend for years. You're just like strapping up the horse.
The horse talks now. He's like, "That's a little tight, buddy."
Oh, shit!
Dane, did you get this one too?
He's awakening all the horses in the forest.
I thought about awakening one of the horses because I do have a spare. I got 2 of those agates for it.
Well, might be worth doing it to something else eventually.
I just want to. I know that they became weird, undead, whatevers, but at one point they were just travelers. So I want to pull them off the road, not reassemble them, but try to get them laying as best as I can. Them and the horse.
I would like to go through their stuff to see if they have anything worthwhile.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
While he's rolling that, I'm going to burn a 3rd level spell, Plant Growth, just to kind of cover the bodies.
Sure.
Nothing fancy, just...
Gotcha.
It was close to being a natural 20, but it's a natural 10 plus 1, 11.
Gotcha. So, Dane, you pick up whatever remnants there are. Like I said, there's not much left of them, but using their, the cloth scraps that they had that were originally just, traveling clothes, you gather the remains and you dig, as best you can and put them on the side of the road and use your spell to kind of make the wildlife grow above them, give them somewhat of a burial, and then Rondon, as you are rummaging through their belongings on the cart, you find what is essentially just basic self-defense weaponry. You find a couple of bows, you find some short swords, some shields, Nothing in the way of like armor per se. But as you are looking through the cart, you can see that there were some crates inside of the cart itself where they had been, moving goods from one place to another. And you open the crates up, and it just appears to be just trading supplies. You can see different kinds of food, some vegetables, just very neatly packaged. You can see some raw ores in there. But nothing that would be particularly useful to you guys at this moment.
Okay. I guess I just turn towards the character. It's like, Pickles, do you need a sword?
You can see his head poke out just very slowly.
Quantum gives you a what the F look. Like,
Never mind, Pickles. Your dad says no.
Slam!
Said what?
The door shuts.
I guess turn towards Dane. Do you need some more, Dane?
Does ore count as natural material?
Yeah.
Can I work with that? Yeah, I'll take some more.
And I'm gonna take the veggies and food.
So, hold please. You guys can proceed. I'm just gathering a thought.
I reckon if we would have taken their cloaks off, we probably could have defeated them.
I hate so much about the things you choose to be.
That is a huge throwback.
That's like a huge throwback. I love this idea also of Dane like carrying the bodies, and he's like, all right, gotta dig holes for these bodies, and Rondon's just like rummaging through their pockets.
Got any change in there? Nope, not feeling anything. And we already did kind of like an arc. We did an Arcana check on like the horse, right? Like,
No, you did it on their bodies specifically before
Okay.
they were moving.
okay.
I guess let me see what I have here. Might be worth like, can I investigate the bodies to see if there was like any, because they're undead, were they decomposing as well, or was this pretty fresh?
This would be more of just like a general perception check to see if you could.
Sure.
And then
Go
ahead.
24.
Okay. All right, and then Eric.
I'd like to cast Detect Magic and just see if there's any hits off the cart or the belongings or the area around the cart where it was.
Gotcha. So, Quan saying, with your check, you can tell that they were outside of decomposing. They were undead, but they were. It's as if it didn't matter. Like, it's as if they were so far touched by some kind of planar magic that decomposition is an understatement of what happened to their bodies.
Okay, so with that knowledge, can I investigate their bodies and look for like any like holes or like bite marks or anything like that that maybe would have caused this to happen?
So you would have known the knowledge that Eric had gained at the beginning of this. I think that you came in just a little bit late, so you would have known this part at least, that it seems as though their essence was pulled out from their body with such force that it left just this hollow shell of just a remnant of what they were, and it made them these horrible creatures.
Interesting. So could I guess, and maybe it's just a different type of magic that I'm not understanding. Could I investigate their bodies for like marks or anything like that, like a curse mark or anything like that?
With their bodies mostly destroyed, it'd be nearly impossible to find something like that. I'll give you a roll, but it would have to be basically
high.
really high, yeah.
I'll try it, but yeah, 9. So
Yeah. There was too much battle damage already for there to be anything really to see unless there was some,
okay.
But Eric, as you focus with your detect magic, this radar sense around you seems to pulse with 3 different magical pings, specifically from within the remains of their bodies. Give me 2 seconds here. You've come into contact with this particular type of item in the past, and so as you look and you kind of like sift through their remains, you find within them these seeds of darkness, 3 of them, 1 for each Spodak.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay, gonna gather those up.
Those are valuable.
Yeah. We need to follow the Nightwalker around and just collect what it leaves in its wake.
just take advantage of all this death.
Right.
Yeah.
Are we carrying
Hey,
creatures?
you see that tall dark shadow over there? He's got lollipops.
Oh no! Oh boy.
Just little bodacklings.
Oh.
Anyways, so that is what you find on your magical ping radar.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't have any follow-up questions there. I'm gonna go back and check on Calagast and oh, I had it a second ago, our driver.
Gotcha.
Okay.
No.
Chick.
Projekt.
We go back and she's there with all of her legs. Just... It's me, the beetle.
Yeah, just gonna check on them, make sure everybody's okay there. And...
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so you begin to return to the car to Yestain.
What kind of shape is their cart in?
It seems okay. It doesn't seem like it was... Well, actually, from Rondon standing on it, it would have been a little effed up. Just from the constant,
How effed up?
like a giant walking on the car. Like, it seems like a lot of it was like the wood seems to have like bent or bowed, and like the wheels don't seem particularly fixed into place anymore. If you spent some time, you could repair it with your skills. But at the moment, from constant back and forth between Rondon's giant smite weight on it, it could probably last for like maybe 30 minutes on the road, and then it would fall apart.
Could I have help repairing it
Yeah,
from certain golems with proficiency with woodworkers' tools?
yeah.
Okay. If we want to camp here, I can repair this and we can have a second cart.
Might be worth having.
When
Especially
we-
if Pickles needs time out.
I was thinking when we travel on our own, we're not going to want to haul this whole thing with us everywhere. We're going to want to be a little less conspicuous.
If Pickles isn't pulling, can we pull our cart or our wagon with 3 horses? Do we have a horse that we can devote to this other carriage? Oh.
Remember that
I
time
for-
you referred to yourself as a horse?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
We still have a couple hours of moonlight left, don't we?
Let's take a look. You're at 1:30. So yeah.
Oh, we still have plenty of.
I'll add a fifth set of hands on that cart because I am also proficient with woodworking tools.
All right. So you're taking a rest now then?
Well, I'm not going to be resting. I'm going to be working.
Right, but you're stopping right now. So you still have some time of travel, some moonlight or daylight or whatever. Mm-hmm. So you're taking the decision to stop right now so that you can essentially
Get another cart.
get another cart.
Yeah, I'll
Yep.
trade the last 4 hours of travel for a
Yeah.
free cart.
Okay.
I would like to, while we're doing this, I'd like to kind of paint on, like, not paint, but draw on the exterior of our cart with my tools. My, cartographer's tools. Just gonna take my pen and start, like, drawing little things on the outside of it.
Gotcha. So ink probably won't work too well.
What about magical ink?
Magical ink could, yeah.
Looking at Eric.
What does that stuff do? I don't want to use all your ink.
I mean, I've never used any of it, but what is it that you want to draw here? Because whatever, if you use my stuff, whatever you draw becomes real.
Oh, you definitely don't want me using that stuff then.
I mean, if we're talking about like a kick-ass horse on fire driving down the road, that's cool. We can do that.
Oh no, I was just gonna draw like for something to do. Do you
know
want
what?
me to draw a horse on fire?
Hey
I
Eric,
know.
how good is your portrait works? We could use another Rondon on here.
Yeah, no, I was yeah, you know what? I'll draw a horse on fire for you.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
I haven't read the description on this in a long time. Yeah,
So if we paint it camo, does that turn the cart invisible?
No.
Look at that giant moving stick.
Is there any indication in the stuff in the wagon, the carriage, of who they were trading with, what the destination was?
Interesting.
Let's see. Rondon already made an investigation check for that. I'll let you make another one with disadvantage if you'd like.
Okay.
Just because you would have gotten the go-ahead from him that there was nothing to really observe in there.
Yeah.
He would have been like, that's fine. But if you had doubts, then I'll say maybe. But for the sake of not dogpiling stats.
Yeah. That wasn't my intention. I apologize.
No, you're good.
It's a 10. It's a 10 on investigation. I don't find anything.
Yeah, not particularly, no.
How strange! I rolled 2 nat 20s. So wild.
Oh, what?
And for the sake of your carriage or your cart for the repair, that'll honestly just take 15 minutes with its worth and with the amount of workers that you have.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
All right.
yeah,
Wow.
So describe to me what you do, because this is the first time you're using them.
All right. So first, I'm gonna kind of step off to the side, in between a couple of the rocks, and I'm going to set the workshop cube on the ground, speak its command word, and then there's a 3-walled workshop that opens up in front of me. And then I am in turn going to place 3 little wooden figurines in the workshop.
Just throw them. Golems, I choose you.
Right.
Golem.
It's awake, and I assume they grow into wooden versions of me.
That's correct. Yes, all of you see these wooden versions of Dane suddenly appear.
Okay.
One of them, yeah.
You said golems, and I immediately went to Lord of the Rings, and I just imagined these.
Gollum.
Yeah. And I went to a bunch of little hairless like creatures helping him out.
Big blue eyes.
Yeah.
One of them definitely shouts out, Narina!
Yeah. Hey, actually, they could date Narina now. They're both made of wood.
Get out.
Wow.
We got to kick someone out of this group. I'm not gonna point fingers to who.
And then I'll explain the project to these golems. We need to get this thing running again. We've got the tools behind you. You know what to do.
Aye, as they all just speak in one-word responses. And so they
All right.
they run
And then
they get to
Rondon's just
work,
like,
and
aye.
yeah. And you can see that they're running back and forth, and it is basically like one of those like pit crews, like the cart rolls up, and you can see them all just like beginning to like remove the wheel and like replace all of the things. And running. Yeah. And then within the span of about 15 minutes, using wood that's available to you just around you, replacing pieces of the cart is fully functional again, and all of the wood golems return inside of the workshop. And I assume you will it away.
I give each of them a high five,
Okay.
and then I collapse the workshop again with my new friends inside it.
All right. Perfect.
And I'm going to say, I think I made the right call.
And I'm just like, Dane, you left me in here, Dane. Dane.
And then I eat it.
So I want to know if you, like, say you put on a bunch of weight or something, you kind of let yourself go. Will they also put on a bunch of weight when you call them out?
I'm feeling attacked, and
I guess we'll have to wait and see if that happens. I've never had a fort before that I lived at, so maybe I'll eat more food. I don't know how this is gonna go.
I hear you. I'm sad to hear it. I
Why are
feel
you
called
sad to
out.
hear it?
I feel called out.
Why?
This is Mac talking as Dane,
Oh, got it.
not as Rondon.
Well, you got to do the voice.
I hear you. I feel called out.
what the heck?
I need 5
Vaguely
minutes.
Scandinavian.
I need.
I feel called out.
I need 5 minutes to myself. And you just hear Larch sobbing from the distance.
Are you Santa Claus?
That's
what the fuck?
That's how Dane cries.
Rondon, that's very rude.
I'm sorry, Dan. I've heard you cry plenty of times, and that's what I hear.
It's been a hard year, Rondon.
It's been a hard year for all of us, Dane.
Hi, Narina was your friend too.
Yes. That's the year I was talking about.
And after these awkward moments between you two, eventually, you return to the cart, and Dane, you're pulling the other one then?
Well, I have to wait an hour. I thought this was going to be like, this is going to take us into the nighttime, and then I was going to have a long rest, and then in the morning, at moonrise, we would take off again. But
Not with the cost of the
I'm
cart.
out of wild shapes at the moment.
So we can take a short rest.
Let's see if we can talk Pickles into pulling it for an hour. And then you can spell him.
Oh no, I don't want to ask Pickles for anything.
Pickles.
Do you want to earn a
I'm
sword?
intimidated.
Pickles, I have a diabolical plan.
I'm listening.
We're gonna steal these dead people's cart. You want to pull it?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Come on, I said dead people. He loves dead people. 18.
He opens the trap door and he looks at you with this just like those days are behind me, Kwansing.
Pickles. Why?
And he like slowly closes the door.
Hi, Pickles.
And he opens it back up again.
You know I'm a woodworker. I can help you with whatever you're working on.
Make a persuasion check.
But if you want to be part of the team and work as part of the team and get help as part of the team, we need you to pitch in as part of the team. Can you help us? And I'll make that persuasion check.
Okay.
$16.
He says, "How long?"
If you can cover the rest of the day, I'll take it tomorrow. But I did just get in a fight where you just stood there and watched us.
Fine, but if I get attacked, it's on you. And he comes down the ladder.
I suppose I can ride up there in the cart with him. Make sure nothing happens.
I'll do it.
Would you like company?
Yeah, if you want to ride with, that's fine.
Actually, let's all just hop on this cart that Pickles is pulling.
All right, you guys have fun.
We're gonna
Pile on.
We're just gonna hook our wagon onto the back of the cart.
You didn't specify the terms.
Now move, donkey.
That's offensive. He's a mule.
All right, he's a mule.
I gotta apologize to the mule
Oh,
society.
All right. So then, with Dane and Kwansing behind on the cart, is the smaller cart in front or the back?
I think Pickles is a little slower, so he would have to set the pace, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Kwansing and I both have good magical dark vision now, so
All right. So with you two up in front with Pickles, the four horses, Alcaeus, and then Eric and Rondon, Persea, and Caligast, then following suit, you all begin your journey. You move up that one hex there as 30 minutes pass. As this 30-minute span passes, with you guys at the front, with you and Dane and Kwansing at the front, with Pickles pulling along that extra cart, and the rest following suit behind, I'll have Kwansing and Dane make perception checks as you are leading the charge of this little caravan of yours
I just got a 14. It's not bad, but
15.
not great.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. It seems the path is clear. No sign of the Night Walker either, as the travel goes unimpeded. Refresh here quick. Eventually, another hour passes of travel, and your caravan moves up another hex. At this point, you begin to notice that as your wagons, your carriages, continue forward, very obviously to both of you, Kwansing and Dane, you see another cart up in front of you. However, this one is, there are scattered belongings all around it. Broken bags of grain. You can see several like scattered quill pieces all around. You can see scattered books and notes. The cart appears to be in shambles, and you can swear that you can see that from your distance there is some slight blood on the ground as well.
Not again.
There's Quill.
Maybe they're not all dead.
Do you want to go and get the others?
Yeah.
Mike! Oh, man. That
What
was
happened?
funny. Just his reaction. Tyler's
There was just
want
like-
to go get the others, and then Mike's just like...
Is anyone going to respond to that? Hello.
I was thinking, like, do I try and convince him to, like, we should just leave these bodies alone? You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's best if we just mind our own business. But I didn't know how to say that as Kwansing, so I just...
Right. As Tyler, if we just mind our own business, the next folks might not be as prepared to deal with it as we are.
Prepared.
I just don't even think about the next folks and hope that they don't have to deal with anything.
Once it's not on screen, it doesn't exist. So.
That's how it works. So I'll go and I'll get the others and I'll let them know, like, let's be on our guard. It would probably not be good to having to fight these things again.
And while he's going back, I'll get off the cart and kind of start making like kind of a circle around it off to the side. And kind of making sure I'm not like walking into anything over here, but also like trying to see if there's grotesque bodies.
Gotcha.
Would you say that we have completed a short rest?
Yes, an hour has passed.
Sweet.
Very good. There is a point in this song, and because it's from Moulin Rouge, I know it's a song from somewhere else. I just don't know the original. But it makes me think of is it Wonder Boy? Is that what the song is called? There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy.
I can't remember.
You guys know what I'm talking about? No one? Okay, never mind. I'll leave it.
Nope, you're just that one lone weirdo.
I also haven't seen Moulin Rouge in a while, so it's been a while.
Same. I feel like I need to watch that again because,
Oh, it's so good.
It's
like,
wonderful.
I don't want to say peak Ewan McGregor, but like one of my favorite Ewan McGregor's like roles.
It's my favorite Ewan McGregor of all the Ewan McGregors I know.
So, as you were walking around the cart, you notice that the cart, it's not just that it's stopped or whatnot, it's completely broken down. Like, one of the wheels is in pieces, the other wheel is kind of like tilted on its side, and the actual box of it is on the ground itself. And you can see that there are, several bags made out of what would essentially be either like hemp or other kind of material, linen. And like I said, there is a bag of open quill on the ground, just like scattered out. You can see that the horse that's affixed, or rather that was affixed to the cart, is lying on the outside of the road. And as you get closer with your passive perception, you can actually hear some breathing, some struggle, like some labored breathing from around where the horse is. And it's only until you kind of get a little closer that you begin to see that there is a human woman underneath the horse, kind of trapped underneath it, and she's covered in blood.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm going to look back to see if Kwanseng is coming with the others. And then I will... I'm going to go for that Minotaur wild shape again, because I think that's the strongest one that I got.
You could also yell for, your strong friend to come and help.
Sure, I'll be right there.
Yeah. Mugwort, take lead.
Right.
I'm coming.
Just hikes up his pants.
So Rondon, Presea,
What is it, Aiden?
come quick.
Running.
All right, eventually everyone starts their way over there.
And I'll kind of get on. It's going to be okay. We're going to help you if we can. What happened?
Her words are very labored and quiet, and she just tries to get them out, but they're too soft to make out any kind of discernible sense.
She doesn't look like she's had the same treatment as the others. Like she hasn't.
No, these are like physical wounds.
Okay. And as I'm waiting for them, I'm going to do one quick scan around behind me to make sure that we're not getting ambushed.
Go ahead.
26.
Okay. You can hear several sounds in the woods around you. Nothing you can see. You've heard these sounds before. They could be wolves or deer. But
Is it the sounds of the wolves laughing?
it's not the sounds of the wolves laughing, no. But you do hear some things, but you do not see anything.
But it's just standard wildlife sounds, it sounds like.
Possibly.
Okay. Rondon, I need you to lift. And
All
I'll
right.
begin to kind of get under to start lifting myself. But I will support him in the roll.
Also, quick sidestep. With the short rest, does that return my strength, or do I have to complete a long rest?
Your strength is returned, yes.
Okay. Just want to double check.
All right. Eventually, everyone catches up, and you have your whole party there standing next to the horse.
And we're going to lift.
Okay. All right. So, Dane with your Minotaur form and Rondon Are you giant smiting at all, or are you staying as you are?
I mean, I'm pretty strong as is still, so I'm gonna just stay as is.
Gotcha. So I'll have you both make athletics checks, or one of you with advantage. Depends on what you want to do.
I said I
What?
planned on supporting him.
Okay.
I mean, I already get advantage on strength check or athletics checks.
when you're giant smited.
Oh god. Okay. So, I guess what's your modifier to athletics, Brink?
Not as good as yours.
Okay. I'll do mine with advantage. 25.
25. All right. So both of you working together, you manage to pull the horse. This very heavy. It looks like a pretty large horse. Like your horses are about average size, but this one seems to be maybe it was purchased from a different continent. It looks a little bit bigger than what you're used to normal horses being, and so you pull it off. And you can see that this woman wearing this kind of this white linen dress covered in scratches and blood. Her hair is completely soaked, and she's just laying there in the puddle. She kind of like winces and gives out these like labored breaths as the horse is removed from on top of her.
And say can you just do a small heal on this? Can you do a small heal on this? There we go.
And so Persea walks up to the woman, and the woman puts her hand up, like to stop her from doing that. And she looks at you a little uncertain.
Looks at who?
Persea looks at both of you a little uncertain, like as to why, like, should she continue?
Oh.
Because we have the horse up and she's still laying on the ground.
Exactly. Yep.
We can help you.
You can see her eyes like half closed, begins to whisper something.
Gonna push the horse all the way over off of so that we don't have to hold her up. And then just like lean in and like, what are you trying to say?
And you know what? I'm not gonna secretly message you. I'll just say it.
Okay.
She says, Gretchik sends her regards, and she suddenly disappears. And I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Son of a bench.
That's a bad roll for her. Thane, what'd you get?
7.
Eric.
18.
Rondon.
Natural 20.
For a total of?
22.
Nice.
Are we
And
on the
Kwan-san.
path?
Oh, yep.
This
Yeah.
is my this is my first time ever using this. I'm using Swift because I rolled a 4 or lower, and so it counts as a 5. So I got 10.
Okay.
I rolled exactly a 4. So
Are there 2 pickles on this map?
Yeah, there are. I didn't even realize that. Whoops. All right, let me get the map switched over here.
Just what we need. 2 pickles.
All right, so. Oh, this is great. Okay, I didn't realize that you could shrink this. This makes life a lot easier. Okay. As soon as this happens, Rondon, you are first.
All right.
You are the only one who has heard this. Dane sees this woman disappear and does not know what's going on.
I'm gonna yell. She's working with Kretchik, and I don't see anyone around me. Right?
Correct. Yep.
I'm gonna instinctively go into my giant smite's form, and just kind of hold an action to see if, just in case someone comes out
Okay.
to attack.
Let's see. What's a good giant here? I have no idea. Let's just put this one. All right. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
All right. And suddenly appearing as if from nowhere, suddenly breaking from some kind of invisibility. You can see that this spider creature, this spider 3-creen, reveals itself on the left side of the map there from behind the bushes. And it is going to cast a spell at all of you, since you are all neatly lined up right there. I need to look up a spell quick. All right. And so this noxious sphere of poison suddenly burbles out from the center where everyone is standing. Nothing happens at the moment, but at the beginning of your turns, you will have to make a saving throw here. And with that, they will move behind this rock here. Eric, it is now your turn. Make a Constitution saving throw. This is against poison.
All right, so I have advantage on this. I am also immune to poison,
So then nothing happens.
I am not going to
Go.
bother. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I also have resistance to poison.
All right, I'm going to. How big is that rock that she's behind? They're behind.
I would say maybe probably 10 to 15 feet tall. Like probably 10 around the base and then 15 at the center point there.
I'm going to, using my spider boots, climb up the top onto the rock that I'm next to.
Okay, perfect.
And pull out a golden skull and call forth a skeletal creature that rises from the earth. A skeletal. It's hard to gender a skeleton, but it looks maybe like it's a woman. And just
All right. At what point?
call out to her. Oh yeah, what range? How far away can I put her? Let's throw her. There we go. Oh wow, I got a lot of range on this sucker.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's 90 foot is the
Holy
range
shit.
on this.
That's pretty good.
So
Especially for a summoning spell.
right.
You could summon it right by her. You have exactly 90 feet.
Yeah, like 90 feet is how far the spider is from me, right? I don't have line of sight on it, but I'm gonna say right there is a good enough spot for her.
Okay. Give me just a few seconds to get this into the map. No, not Cardin Grayson.
We're all Cardin Grayson.
Yeah. What is the hit points of this? I think it's affected by your spell level too.
Yeah, it is skeletal is 40.
40, okay. That's the total plus the modifier that it gets.
Yeah, it's 20 plus 10 for each spell level above 3rd, and I'm casting it at 5th level.
Perfect. Just about done here.
No problem. I'm going to pull that circle back out of there. That was just to mark the spot. I assume you're dropping a token or something in there, right?
That's right, yep. There you go. It is controlled by you as well.
Perfect. Oh, sweet. Okay. What I don't recall is, does it act on this turn, or
I think
is
it's right after you.
Okay. So I'm going to call out to it. Take out that spider, and
it responds. It goes. Gay, 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 gay. It begins to play on like a song on its ribcage. All right, is that your turn then, Eric?
That is my turn.
All right.
So does it take its turn now? Oh, okay.
Yes. At the end of that, it is its turn.
Okay.
Which I do have to include it into the combat order here. Give me 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There we go. Right after you. Now it is its turn.
All right. So, it just standing right where it is, takes its arm up and throws it down, and a finger comes off of the end of the hand and shoots out towards the spider.
Okay.
At 14 to hit.
That just misses. You can see that it is thinly veiled with a type of armor that you're very familiar with.
Mm-hmm. It's not the same color by any chance, is it?
It is not. No.
Okay.
It appears as though it is like a well, it would be black, but it's a little less opaque, so it's a little gray.
Well, she's going to do the same thing with the other hand.
Okay.
She has to make 2 attacks, so she's gonna thrust out a finger bolt at her. Oh, this one's gonna hit. That's a 28.
Oh, most definitely hits.
Okay. So that is 12 necrotic damage.
Oof, 12 necrotic damage. All right.
And then, because she is a ranged attacker, she's actually gonna step back some. But stay within line of sight. And I'll say that's her turn.
All right. Next in the initiative, as you're on top of that rock, Eric, you can see that from behind you, a spider assassin was standing right behind you.
Oh, crap!
A dedicated rogue-like assassin. And, oh my gosh. You can't be surprised, Eric. It can't get advantage on you. It can't even sneak attack against you because you can't be surprised because you're alert.
Dang straight.
What the fuck?
You chose the wrong halfling.
Yeah. All right, and so it doesn't get a critical hit against you right off the bat because you're not surprised. Let's see. So it is going to get its attacks against you. So the first attack is a... You know what? I'm going to start rolling my actual dice because I think that this... I'm starting to suspect the system's broken because I keep getting 19s and 20s. Here, I'm going to roll again. Okay, that is still a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then with its second attack, another 20... Well, this one's 22 to hit.
Also hits.
And you are immune to poison, so the poison effect that you are subjected to does not... Or that you would be subjected to does not affect you. And so... You do end up taking 4 and 4, 8 points of slashing damage from its short sword.
So 2 concentration checks then?
Correct. Yep, DC 10 each of them.
All right. First one's a success. Second one's a success.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Does the
And
mage
8
need to make a concentration check?
It does. So let's see.
Oh yeah.
Thank you
good
for that.
call.
It took, what, 14 damage, something like that?
Yes, I think 14 is right.
Okay, so the DC is 10. Let's go ahead and roll that. 11, so it succeeds, just barely. All right. That is its turn there. It's going to stay put. It doesn't want to move anywhere else. And Kwansing, it is now your turn. What you know is that Rondon yelled that they're with Kretchik. You saw this cloud of poison suddenly erupt from the center of your party. You can still see through it, and so you can see where it originated from, and you can hear the screams of Eric as he, manages to dodge out of the way of these. Well, I guess evade most of the damage from this individual that would have been absolutely devastating. But anyone else but Eric would have been screwed. And so this is what you know. So at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw against this Cloud Kill spell.
10.
10 does not succeed, and so you end up taking 23 points of poison damage as this cloud kill spell, this poison infects your lungs, and you double over in pain as you can feel it course through your system. Your body is starting to shut down, and all you know is that you need to get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'll cast Heart of the Sky on myself. I say
Okay.
cast, I'm not a caster, but
You'll activate the form.
yeah, I'll activate the form of Heart of the Sky, and then I will get the heck out of there. From here, I will reassess my surroundings. Kind of seeing Pickles there, I'll holler out to him, hide yourself, be safe, and then I will... trying to assess it. I guess from here, Brandon, I would just see. Would I see Eric up on the rock?
You would, yep. He's pretty high up. I'd say right at where he is right now, he's about 15 feet up.
Okay. So then I will move his way right about there, and I'll. Do I see the assassin? I guess I saw.
Let's see. From right there, there's still a bush between the assassin and you. So between this point and this point is a bush. If you can see, like the fur, like the ruffles here.
Ah, okay. Well then, yeah, I'll start trudging through the bush. I know it's half speed, right? Because it's difficult terrain.
Exactly. Yep.
Once I get out of it, like right here, and I see the assassin, I'll attack it.
All right. Perfect. Go ahead and make your strikes.
Okay. The first one is a 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit. Yes.
Okay. It takes 8 points of damage for the first one.
You said 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
20 to hit,
That definitely hits.
and that takes 13 points of damage.
Boom. Boom.
And then, since I activated Heart of the Sky, I get an extra action, and so I'm going to use it to attack.
All right.
Disengage or anything with it. And that one was also a 20 to hit for 11 points of damage.
All right. Boom. 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 So as this assassin has revealed himself, striking out at Eric, you dash out of the cloud, yell this to Pickles, dash through the bush, and still have enough movement to come back and just try to get this thing off of Eric, as you dealt a pretty good amount of damage, and you can see that this horrible looking spider three crane with essentially its humanoid face, but these like spider-like mandibles and these two short swords that it carries on its sides, and it is intent on killing.
Okay.
You still have a bonus. No, you used your bonus action for Heart of the Sky.
Yep.
So that is your turn, unless you had any movement left. I wasn't keeping track.
I do, but I'll stay right here.
Okay.
I think I have like 10 more feet, but that 100 feet of movement with Heart of the Sky is nuts.
Okay. Just give me 2 seconds here. At the end of that turn, you can see that from the bottom left-hand side, now revealing itself is another one of these assassins here. And the only reason that you know it to be there is because it shoots out a crossbow bolt at Presea. She does not see this coming. And so let's see how she does against this attack. Wow, I rolled really shitty.
Oh no.
I rolled a 2 and a 3 with advantage. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Ah, rats.
Those are some freaking Dane things.
You're right.
And so the bolt that was meant for Presea, that would end her life, misses and, disappears into the brush. And it dodges around. And disappears from sight again. Alright, next in battle it is going to be...
When Mike used to help people with math, he'd never pass gas in front of them. He was a private tutor.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna leave. That joke really pushed me over the edge.
There's just enough of a lull there that I had time to finally do it. I've been thinking it all night.
You can see that revealing themselves from invisibility as well is another one of these mages, and you can see that they begin to create this magical arc of lightning in their hands, and they begin to coalesce and bring it forth, and suddenly they release it from their hands.
Counterspell.
And it is going to go for both Presea and you, Eric, as this magical bolt of lightning suddenly streaks out across the battlefield. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
By both of you, you mean Mike and you, right?
Yas Queen.
Okay.
No.
Natural 1.
+3. So.
Can't you reroll ones?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you're halfling.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's still not going to be good enough. 12.
12 does not succeed, no.
Beats a natural 1.
And
Yeah, it does.
Presea rolls a natural 20. Holy shit.
Hey!
Wow.
She does the firebender trick, just it's away from Eric. Sorry, the lightning redirect. That's the words I was looking for.
So, Eric, you take 31 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
Yikes.
All right. Let me make a concentration check that there's very little chance I'll make.
It's a 15 DC.
Right. That's a 13.
Would you like some luck in exchange?
Nope.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. And
31.
Presea only takes, what would that be? 7. All right, that is their turn, and they're going to dart right behind the rock again.
So you can remove the skeleton. I don't think I can take it off.
Ah, gotcha. Boop. Let's see. And as they did that lightning strike and the invisibility ended, Kwanseng, you began to see something appear in front of you as one creature who was invisible by the hands of one of the mages suddenly appears and is visible to you.
Idiot.
And it is going to move out toward you and take some strikes.
I can't be damaged right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Got
I
him.
have insanely good looks. In the great word of the great poet, I'm too hot. Hot damn.
Alright, so for the first attack, that is... Ooh, that's not going to hit, I don't think. Oh god, why am I so bad? That's 13.
That just hits.
Alright, and the second attack is going to be... Wow, they rolled really shit. That is only a 11.
As it's swiping at me, I'm like, is this the best you got?
And you can see them swiping out faster and faster with these this giant greatsword that they carry in their arms. However, that is their turn, and now it comes to Dane. It is finally your turn. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that is bad.
Dane.
7.
7 does not succeed, and so that will knock you down some. You take 22 points of poison damage in your Minotaur form. Thankfully, you wild-shaped right before the battle.
Right. So I'm going to move south here, and as I'm moving, I'm going to scoop up Presea and take her out of the cloud with me.
Okay, this will be your action to carry her.
That's fine. I don't have anything else that I can do, so
Okay. Nothing else you can do. You have like a billion spells and abilities.
I guess I have one spell that I can use while I'm wild shaped.
True.
But no, I'm gonna spare her the Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
so that she can do her thing without dying right away. And I'll kind of
Would you say that you're sparing the dying?
No one laughed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was mathing. Oop, I shouldn't move that. So if I accidentally move a thing, can you lock that shape? Whoever did it, is that possible? Or is that not how that works?
No, it's not able to be locked. But you can push the undo, and it'll put it back in place.
It undid my movement. It didn't put the shape back.
Oh, was it not there?
I don't know if I just put it back in the right place, so it said, "Oh, it didn't move." Okay, I must have put it back right.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. So I'm gonna move there, and then she will be like in front of me, and I'm gonna kind of be like shielding her with my burly Minotaur shoulders.
All right. Like right here?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
Also, at the end of my turn, they have to all make strength saving throws.
No, they don't. Yeah, weirdo. All right, at the end of that turn there, Kwansing, you being in that position, let's see if this hits you with advantage. As a spider assassin creeps out of the underbrush here and attempts to sneak attack you. That is a 20 total.
That hits. Wait, no, it doesn't. Because I cast Shield of the Sky on me, or Heart of the Sky. So I have a +2 to my AC. I'm at 21, baby.
Hey.
All right. So, also that was hilarious, by the way, because it sounded like a 4-year-old trying to explain something. And then I went here, and then and so you can't do that because I was doing this.
Yeah. Guess what? Chicken
all right, so
butt.
this spider assassin crawls out of the underbrush here and brings both of its swords to strike behind you, and this would have been a terribly devastating blow, but you move just out of the way. You move just out of the way in time for its scimitars to go ahead.
I was say for flavor, when it's coming down to the scimitars, I just want to lean in and fall into the other one's arms and like, oh, thanks, buddy, for all the help, and then back up.
Okay, gotcha. And then with its second strike, it still gets flanking. So,
Right.
wow, that's even worse. It rolled a 4 and a 3, so not even going to entertain that math. It's going to stay there.
I'll jokingly say, you brought all this help and they can't do anything.
What's the matter, you?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Hey, forget about it.
Okay. All right, so you can see that this mage who was invisible before now suddenly reveals themselves and shoots a bolt of lightning straight through you, Rondon. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Yikes. 8.
8 does not succeed, so you end up taking...
I'm going to do a luck point.
You need to decide beforehand. That's the wording of luck.
Well, I mean, hold up. What? How?
Read the ability.
Well, I know, but like you said before, I figure out the outcome.
Right, so it's
But-
before I tell you, before you say what the thing is, you can say, nah, I don't like that roll, I'm going to re-roll.
I know, but the interaction between the end of my sentence to the beginning of yours was so minuscule.
Right, which is why you need to do it before you actually say anything.
I mean, I can understand if it was like, here's the damage. Then I'm like, no, wait, I'm going to change that. But like, yeah, you haven't rolled damage yet. You're a
'Cause
muted, Brinker.
you can't know if you succeed or not, that's the thing.
So we can discuss that. off stream.
Anyways,
It says in the ability. I'm sorry.
I digress. I don't like it, but I digress.
Alright. You take 27 points of lightning damage as the spell's energy flows through you.
Is it 27?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Alright, and it is going to... wrap around here and just get right behind everyone. Alright, and because that mage did its attack, it does reveal this guy's turn, or this guy here who was invisible by that mage. And he is just going to move here. So now it comes to Presea's turn. She is little far away.
She's an archer.
Yeah, I meant for healing.
I guess that makes a difference.
Mm-hmm. She is going to go right here. No, she's not. She is just, you know what? She doesn't want anyone to die. She's going to go here. She's going to face step with her bonus action. And she's going to cast Cure Wounds on you, Eric, at 5th level.
So yeah.
You heal for 28 points of healing.
Okay.
That's her last Cure Wounds for the day. She only has her heal now.
Thanks for saying it feels like you're always doing that.
She says, just try to be careful. I'm running out. And at the end of that, Rondon, it is now your turn. Make a Constitution saving throw. You do have advantage, I think, because is it advantage or resistance or both?
Resistance.
Okay, so then just make your Constitution saving throw, and then no matter what, you'll get half damage.
14.
14.
Sorry, let me. Oh, I guess I also get advantage. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
We'll take that 14 still because I rolled 7 twice.
14 is actually what you need to succeed, so you take quarter damage here.
Already.
Is... So 22, so 11, so 5. So 5 points of poison damage.
All right.
There's a circle.
Yeah, I was seeing
Alright.
how what 10-foot looked like.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I guess I'm gonna move right there,
Okay.
if that's possible.
Yeah.
And I am gonna start attacking that assassin.
All
I'm
right. So
assuming
you
it's-
you come down to the spider, and it is. I mean, now that you're a giant, it is, up to basically your waist, and so you can see it holding 2 scimitars or 2 short swords in each hand. It is standing right behind Eric as Eric swings around, and it seems intent to kill as it is scrambling up the side of the rock. Go ahead.
All right. 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
8 damage for the first one.
8 points of damage. Okay.
21 to hit for the second.
Yep, that hits also.
Then 12 more damage.
Boom.
Then
You're adding your
offhand-
d4s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I guess. So I didn't add any d4 for the first one because I'm assuming by the next fight the charges go away.
Yep. At the
Okay.
bottom of the item, it says that after a minute of not building charges, it just dissipates.
Okay. So yeah. So then yeah, that second one was added in that 1d4,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna do it offhand with the Oculus Macabre, 15 to hit.
That is just what you need.
Perfect. And then another. Another 12 damage.
Oof, 12 damage. You are really laying into this thing as it is very close to death. You can see that it's covered in wounds as you bring your axe and the flail down upon it. It is looking very, very rough.
I'm just gonna action surge.
Okay.
Just for the fun of it. Let me mark it off real quick. Maybe. There we go. And then hit it with timber. 20 to hit.
Yep.
Nope, wrong die. That was the wrong die.
Wrong die timbers.
Wrong die timbers. And then it's 19 damage.
19 points of damage does it as you bring down the axe and you just cleave into its body, splitting it in two. And that is it for it. It is dead.
Don't worry, Eric. He's gone. They're gone.
Thanks, Bronton. Yeah, between you and Presea, I didn't think I was gonna get off this rock, honestly.
Let me help you eat out. And I hold out my hand. I'm not. Let's see, my hands are not that big.
Picturing a giant like, by the waist.
And
Pat him on the head.
You still have one more attack and the rest of your movement, I think? Or did you use all of it there?
Let me double check. I used my whole movement to get here. So I'll just end my turn right there because
Okay.
I'm not going to throw anything. You know what? I'm going to throw Eric instead.
Oh, shit!
Get in there, Mogweed. Tight spiral. Yep, that'll be it.
All right, so now, as you end your turn, it comes to the first mage that was all the way over here. And it is going to take a look at its spells. Let's see. It's going to move up to this bush over here. Let's see if this can reach. Okay, so that can't, but... Okay, it's just going to use a lightning bolt at Presea, and so it coalesces the energy in its hands and shoots it right across the battlefield in a straight line, hitting only Presea. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Oof, that's a 9.
Oh.
And she ends up taking 32 points of lightning damage.
Wow.
And that is that spider's turn here. As it comes to your turn, Eric. So as Presea came up to you to put her hands on you and filled you with this healing magic, you could suddenly hear she screams out as she arches her back, and this bolt of lightning streaks through her.
Tell me about this bush that thing's behind. If I were not on the rock, but down in the center of the cloud, would I have line of sight on the one that just cast that lightning bolt?
Currently where it is, it would have, seeing how it's behind the bush, I'd say it has about 3/4 cover.
Yeah, I ignore that. So
Okay.
I'm gonna come off of the rock back down into the center, or roughly the center, of the cloud of gas, because I'm hoping that'll stop them from following me in here. and then I am going to reach out my hand, and that purple energy that is always sort of flaring up around me comes down the length of my arm and reaches out and then starts pulling back from the spider that just cast that lightning bolt, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw versus my siphon.
Okay, wow. Finally facing spellcasters here.
Yeah, right?
That's a 6.
That did not succeed. So I will be having one of its spell slots, please.
Okay.
Of level 5, or, whatever the highest.
Ooh, it only had one left, so yeah. So you remove its 2nd and 5th level spell slot.
All right. And then it also takes 10 necrotic damage.
All right. As it takes that damage, you can see that they're not terribly hardy, but they can sure pack a punch.
Yeah, very good. Okay. And for a bonus action, I guess I'll flame on the flame dagger.
Okay.
And that's
Kwansing.
my turn.
Perfect. Kwansing, it is now your turn, as you are sandwiched between all of these legs.
Yeah, so as they were doing all that stuff, and I was kind of leaning into them and using their own bodies against, or their friends' bodies against them to kind of leverage myself, I'll say to them, it's been real fun, but I gotta go. And I use disengage as my free action.
Oh, sure, okay.
And then, make sure I do this right. I launch a Timpanum Assault on all 3 of those guys.
Ooh, okay.
As I back away, I smack my staff straight into the ground, making a really loud noise, kind of taking all the wind inside of me and kind of pushing it down the staff to create like a sonic boom. And they need to, and it's not concentration, so I don't lose concentration on my.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
And so, I think they need to make a Constitution saving throw. 15 is the save.
Okay, so the first one rolls a 10. That's the assassin on the right.
Okay, he fails.
All right, so the knight is next, and he's going to make a Constitution saving throw. That is a 14.
He fails.
And the mage rolls a 6.
So they all fail. So they all take 27 points of damage.
Oh my god!
And then... and they're all deafened for the... It says for the duration.
So just for... it might be a minute or something. That's
Oh, it's
typically the
one...
increment.
Yeah, it's actually just one round.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yep. So they're deafened.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And it says a creature made of inorganic material. That doesn't matter. They have disadvantage on non-magical. A non-magical object that is being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the form's area. Just, I don't think they're probably carrying anything that would take that damage, but maybe.
Yeah, not really. But nonetheless, holy shit, that was a really good attack.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. Sorry, I gotta get the thing off my screen to kind of dip out.
All right. Bye.
I could have moved more, but I don't want to get too far from the action.
Is that your turn then?
Yes.
All right.
And then I'm gonna remove that thing now. Just I placed it there just so you could see who I was hitting,
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
just so it's not on the field in the way. Oh, I should have mentioned the 27 points were thunder damage.
That's okay.
Doubt,
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference.
yeah. I didn't think so, but just in case they were like somehow immune to that or something, or resistant. Could you imagine being immune to it? I don't hear things. No, they don't.
All right, so at this point in time, it is this assassin's turn. As he makes his appearance, he targets you, Dane. Go ahead and just make a perception check for me.
16.
He actually rolled really low. 16 is enough to see him coming, so he doesn't get advantage on you. So it's just a regular crossbow bolt attack.
Where at? From who?
From the left-hand side over here. You see that?
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yep. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
You end up taking 8 points of piercing damage, and
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
20.
20 succeeds. So you feel this surge of poison kind of enter your system, and you shrug it off as your beefy Minotaur form is too strong to be subjected to this type of thing.
Very good. And that's so just the 8 then?
Yep, just the 8.
Okay.
And they are going to dip right behind that rock again and use their bonus action to hide. Alright, now it comes to this mage over here on the left-hand side, and it is going to move out. And it's going to cast a spell. On you, Dane. It can see your area through the bottom part of the cart there.
Okay.
And it is just going to cast... Let's see. It's going to cast a spell right there. As you see, these squirming ebony tentacles fill this 20-foot square on the ground. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground into difficult terrain, and let's see. And on your turn, you'll need to make a saving throw.
Okay.
Alright, that is its turn. That is all of its movement. Now it is the Spider Knight's turn that is over here. And it is going to go after Presea since she is the closest. It's going to come right here. And it's going to strike out at her with its greatsword. First one is a 7, which misses. She definitely moves out of the way. And the second is a 13 as she uses her bow to actually parry the strike, deflecting the blow onto the rock, causing these sparks to kind of fly in the air. As that is their turn. Dane, it is now your turn. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20
Oh, yeah.
definitely succeeds. So you are not restrained by the tentacles.
But it is difficult terrain, you said.
Correct. Let's see. Yeah, you don't even take half, so that's good. So essentially what happens is the area around you, suddenly you sink a little bit, about maybe 3 or 4 inches into the ground, and you can feel like this kind of like slimy, squirming substance beneath you as these tentacles just kind of like lash out around you and attempt to wrap themselves around your body, but you move out of the way in time, and you avoid taking damage as well. However, you still are within this difficult terrain. So go ahead and take the rest of your turn then.
Okay. So that's 10 feet, 20 feet. Is it still difficult terrain if I'm like only half in it?
Yeah.
Okay. 30 feet. $35, $40. Hey, look at that. So as I'm like building up my strength to get out.
Yeah, it's like a like those venom strands, like the that's like.
Yep. So as I'm like straining, suddenly I hit the normal ground and like I don't lessen any of my force, and I just propel myself right into that spider knight. Not recklessly, but with a gore charge attack. That is a 14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. No. Unfortunately, as you get up close to them, you can see that they are wearing some kind of plate armor.
Yeah.
These
I figured
are
for the knight that wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, these are the creatures that are intended for hand to hand, like up close combat. Not like the mages that are a little bit easier to hit.
Right. Does a Minotaur have a bonus action unarmed punch or no?
I don't see why not. Also, if you wanted that to hit, we could make that happen.
No, I don't care that much.
Okay.
You've burned me too many times with that. You probably won't get me again.
Okay.
So just a strength attack?
Yeah. So just use the Minotaur's attack bonus and then just add your strength modifier to the attack, or to the damage.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Boom! Alright, so what's the damage? Just double that.
I don't know. What do I...
What's the strength score?
Oh, 4.
So it's 8.
8 points of damage as I go for the gore and I miss, so I just clock him in the face.
Alright, bam! As he takes that damage. And he's like, oh! You can hear him, like, react, and he's, like, looking at you like, what the fuck was that?
And I go, moo.
Alright, is that your turn, Dane?
That's all I got.
Alright. And so that brings us to this assassin here on the right-hand side of the map. Now he has no other target besides Rondon and Persea. He's going to choose to go for Rondon. He's going to go... No, actually, you know what? No, he's going to be an asshole. So 10, 20, 30. Right here, and he's going to target Persea and 2 short sword attacks. The first attack is a 21, which hits. Second attack is a...
Rune shields for that 21.
Oh, okay. All right. So for the reroll then is going to be a 15, which misses. All right.
Good timing.
And then for the second attack, that is an 8 to hit. So the spider assassin misses all of its attacks with the help of Rondon putting up the shield. You can see that Persea was not ready for the first strike, and so as the sword is about to hit, the shell suddenly protects her, and she looks back at you and just smiles, and then just does a backflip and dodges that second attack. That is its turn. Now it is the mage's turn that is right here, and it is going to Think about its life choices and what it led to this moment.
It should, really.
It is going to break away from Persea. She does get an attack of opportunity. She doesn't have any melee. Well, actually, she does. I forgot about her sword that she has, so she doesn't. She's not very good with it. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
Oh,
Hey.
Not very good with it.
3 points of damage. There we go.
Oh, never mind. She sucks.
Not very good. All right, and this mage is going to look out at you, Rondon, and you can see that you see a spell that is very familiar that you've seen Eric do multiple times, as this sudden connected bolt of lightning tethers the two of you together. Let me go ahead and make the attack roll here. So that is a... I don't think this will hit. I rolled an 11 plus 6, 17 to hit. All right, so yeah, as the mage suddenly extends that bolt of lightning, you just duck, and it just goes streaking over your shoulder and almost hits Kwansing as the it sparks on the rocks, and some of them go flying up, having no effect. That is its turn. It is now the knight's turn, which is right next to Dane here, and it is going to swing into you.
Okay.
With his first attack, it is a 9.
Misses.
So, just misses. And the second attack is a total 19.
Hits.
So with that, you take 13 points of slashing damage as one greatsword hit slams into you. And now it is Persea's turn, and she is going to... She's going to do that. She's going to... She is going to phase step. She wants to help. She doesn't want to just be healing. She's going to phase step right up here, right next to you, Rondon. Just boom, as she teleports with her Fey-like magic. And she is going to shoot at that mage down there with her bow.
all right.
That's a 22 to hit. And a whopping 33 points of damage as the bow
Wowzers.
just explodes. There's just this impact, explodes, and scatters this spider creature to pieces across the dirt road here. And you can see her as she releases the arrow, and the energy kind of dissipates. She kind of doubles over and puts her hands on her thighs as she kind of just like catches her breath as she's not doing too well, but at the very least she got rid of one of the mages there, which seems to be causing the most problems. As Rondon, it's now your turn.
All right. I am going to move right here for starters.
Okay. Blocking the
And-
path so she can be safe. Good deal.
Yeah, and I'm going to start attacking the Spider Knight. 17 to hit.
17 unfortunately just misses as you bring your axe down to strike it, and it seems to parry the blow with its greatsword.
All right. Do I crit on 19s?
You do crit on 19s with the
Oh,
axe.
then that's a crit.
Boom!
So let's see. Crit damage. Then roll. Then plus 3d4. That is a total of 28 damage.
Nice.
Are you doubling the amount of dice you roll?
I doubled for the normal attack damage. Do I also double the 3d4?
Hell yeah, you do. It's a crit.
Then fuck yeah. Alright, so total of 31 damage.
31 points of damage. As you bring the axe down, this creature puts up its greatsword to deflect the attack, and the sword breaks in half as you just drive the axe through its whole body, and it stops at the ground and just boom.
All right. And then I'm gonna take my not final move, but I still have some to spare. But I'm gonna move over here to this assassin and do my offhand with the Oculus Macabre. 22 to hit.
That definitely hits, yeah.
Ready to roll 2d6 for Giant Smite and Oculus Macabre damage. Wow, I literally rolled 3 1s for damage.
Oof.
Total of 8 damage.
You're getting the damage in there, that's what counts.
Yeah. It was just very underwhelming on those ones.
Yeah.
But yeah.
On the
there
same
it is.
turn as a natural 20.
Well,
Oh, shit.
basically naturally. But I am special action of using my fire rune.
Oh shit, okay. So it needs to
I'm
make
gonna-
what kind of save?
A strength saving throw.
Okay,
DC 15.
let's take a look. It's not very good at those, but let's see what happens. That is a 6 total.
It is stuck. Alright. And I just need to read up again.
That's a good move.
Alright, so yeah, it'll start taking damage at the start of its turn.
Gotcha. Alright, but for now it is restrained. Good
Yes.
turn. Good turn. Alright. Is that your turn then?
I moved 15 feet, so I'm gonna, spend my next 15 because he can't move.
Right. It'll still get a swipe out at you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll move right there so I can go help out Dane.
Alright, so it is going to strike out at you. It does have disadvantage on this, so with a disadvantage, that is a 9 on the lowest.
No, sir.
Alright, yeah, so you're like, stay there.
Yeah. Bye.
Alright, at the end of that turn, it brings us to the spider mage over here that Eric has been trying to attack, and it is going to... Well, it can't use its 2nd, 5th level spell slot now. But it does still have 3rd. And it is going to... It's running low on spells here, but it still has some. It is going to use its last 3rd level. Yeah. Eric, make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. Dexterity. I'm gonna re-roll that nat 1.
Oh my god, Mike! How does this happen?
And-
The halfling was the best choice for you.
Yeah, no kidding. 14.
14 is exactly what you needed.
Oh, sweet.
So you take half as much damage. So instead of taking 28, you take 14 points of lightning damage.
Oops, I healed myself 14. Crap.
I absorb
shoot.
the lightning!
It gives me energy.
Monster energy. No, I'm just kidding.
There we go.
All right. That is its turn. It is going to stay there. Eric, it's now your turn.
Okay, well, I don't like that guy. I'm not a fan. I want his magic. I'm doing the exact same thing I did last time. I'm just stealing magic right from him.
Okay.
So, Constitution saving throw from him.
That's a 2.
That is not good enough. So he still has some sort of spell slot left, right?
Yes, but he doesn't
Okay.
have any 5th level anymore, so
Sure.
this...
Just whatever the highest level is, that's what I would steal, right?
Gotcha. Well, let's see. With Siphon...
It has to be a level I am able to cast.
Okay, yeah.
So
So yeah, so you get a 4th level spell slot, which converts it to a 5th level for you.
right.
You're cleaning him out.
Good. And he takes 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oof. Not looking too good here. All right, as you're pulling the magical presence from him, or them.
And I'm just going to move forward a little bit and kind of crouch down behind the fallen wagon, give myself some kind of cover.
Okay.
But that's it.
Gotcha. All right. At the end of that Kwansing, it's now your turn again.
I'm trying to decide if I want to go left or right. Sorry. I'm trying to move things. Let's see here. If I don't know that spider's there. I'll let Eric finish that. All right, I'm going to come back right then. Seeing that Perseia's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Get right next to her and as a bonus action. I'm going to use my battle healer boots.
Okay.
So stupid. I can't believe I said that. Let's see. 4. Oh, nice. Max. So she gets 10 points of healing.
Very nice, yeah.
And
Boom.
then I too get 10 points.
There we go. And she just says,
And then-
thanks, Kwansing.
And I go, you bet. And I keep running. And so that was, hold please, I gotta get the right tool. That was 25. So here's 35. Right here, I'm gonna hit this this assassin.
Gotcha. He is in a bush, so it does count as a little bit of cover.
Oh,
So
sure.
you can still make the attack, but just know that his AC is raised just a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just make the attacks anyways. First attack is a 30 to hit.
Wait, are you attacking the spider assassin?
Yep.
Do it with advantage. He's
But he's in a bush, so does it even?
oh,
No. It doesn't give you disadvantage. It just boosts his AC.
Oh,
So
okay,
You
so-
still get advantage.
So 30 would have been the better roll still. But
That just hits now. Just
Yeah,
a little
the
bit of
second-
an AC boost.
the second roll was 26, so
It still hits.
Um,
Holy fuck.
yeah. He takes 12 points of damage. And then for the second attack with advantage, wow, 28 and then 22. I'm assuming I hit, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then 10 points of damage.
Okay. 10 more points.
And yep, and then I have one more attack because I have the Heart of the Sky.
Yep.
And so, Jesus help me, 24?
To hit.
Well, hold on, let's see if I natural 20, 22. Yep, and so then he takes 11 more points of damage.
God. All right. He's
And,
still hanging on.
What an idioso.
You still have a bonus action.
No, I use my bonus action to heal Persea.
Oh, true.
maybe
Um,
at the start of his turn he'll die.
True. Oh, right, yeah, because of the chains.
Mm-hmm.
So I that was 45 total feet, so I have 55 more. I'm gonna move, and then my turn's up if you want to move on to somebody else.
All right. So now that brings us to the assassin that's been hiding out over here and just sniping Dane. Just going drop out. Dane, make a perception check.
My passive perception is 19. Is that... You want me to make a check, or do you just want to use the passive?
Just make a check. That's fine.
25.
Yeah, easily. You see him. So he doesn't get advantage on you, but that is still an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and this is sneak attack because you're in melee with an ally. So for the first amount of damage, you take 8 points of piercing damage from the...
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. I rolled the wrong damage die here. 7 points of piercing damage with the crossbow.
Okay.
9 points of damage from the sneak attack.
Okay.
And make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a natural 1.
Natural 1 does not succeed.
Quick
So for
wild
the-
shape into a halfling so you can re-roll that.
Right. Are halflings monstrosities?
Depends on who you ask.
And 20 points of poison damage from that.
All
You
right.
should honestly see Eric in the gym. He's a monster.
Shaped.
All right. That is their attack or their action, and then they're gonna hide here. Use a bonus action to hide. All right. At the end of that, it is now the Spider Mage's turn, and they are going to do some shit. They are going to move here, and here. And I need a dexterity saving throw from Dane and Eric.
4.
Nat 20, 22, 23, whatever my bonus is. 23.
Okay, so nat 20. So, Dane, you end up taking 26 points of lightning damage. And Eric, you end up taking, what is that? 13, 12, 6 points of lightning
6.
damage. And that is their turn. And Dane, it is now your turn.
All right. Dane's adjusting because his plans got thrown out the window.
What's your current health?
19.
There you go.
Oh.
Do you guys want to know what frogs do to spiders? We're not going to find out tonight. That would be a waste.
Yeah, please, God, no. Choose something good, not a frog.
All right, so as I'm taking that lightning bolt, I imagine there's like a little pulse of like nerve pain up my previous fractal lightning scars.
Absolutely, yep.
I'm going to turn back to the Spider Mage. That was a mistake. And I will use my second wild shape to turn back into a Minotaur.
Okay.
That's my best freaking option right now.
If you can, go into your adjust HP and then just add temporary hit points to the amount of the health of the Minotaur.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I run all of my stuff off of D&D Beyond.
Gotcha. This is just
So,
for the
like-
audience more so.
Right. So, no, I don't want to rotate myself.
Oh my god, that form is beefy.
Can you make me big again?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Boom.
And I'm going to rush the spider mage.
All right.
As I am going to take a step back first.
Okay.
Just one quick little boop over there.
That does provoke an attack, though.
I expect it.
Okay, so the Spider Knight. Let me go ahead and just make one swing. That's an 8, so it doesn't matter. So, as it's, you grow too fast, and it doesn't seem to reach you in time.
And I am going to recklessly attack.
All right.
And I backed up so I could get the 10-foot movement for the charge.
All right, yeah, for the gore.
For the gore. So, an attack with advantage. That is a 17 on the die plus gore. 23 total.
Oh my gosh, that definitely hits.
All right, so they need to make a strength saving throw, please. While I find all my d8s.
That's a 0.
Yeah, so they fail.
They rolled a 1, and they have a -1 modifier.
Be cooler if they had a -2.
25 piercing damage.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
They are pushed back 10 feet.
Boom.
And then I'm going to use more movement to get up there. That puts me at 25 feet used.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to step on it.
Let me roll a concentration check for that. Yeah, they lose concentration on the black tentacles over there. All right, is that for your unarmed strike then?
I mean, if that's all I get, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then... plus my strength is an 18.
That hits.
So 4 points of damage.
4 more points of damage. All right. Oof, that Spider Mage is hurting. As it comes up to the assassin who is chained. Go ahead and roll your damage, Rondon.
Who? Oh, sorry. I realized you're. I was like, I didn't attack. Why? My B. 2 1s.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh.
That's honestly so sad.
Yeah.
But it's fire damage.
It's fire damage.
And
is
you know
fire
what fire
damage.
does to spiders?
Same thing that it does to everything. Burn.
Not me.
All right, that's its turn. Well, actually, no. It can attack. Well, does it want to? Yeah, it's going to attack. It's going to shoot at you, Rondon, with its crossbow. It does get disadvantage on the strike, but let's see how it does. 17?
Nope.
All right, yeah. So it's just going to spend its turn there. Doing
Just misses and
nothing.
goes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. All right, and then the Spider Knight that is right behind you, Dane. It's like, don't you dare walk away from me! And it comes up right behind you, and it is going to swing out at you with advantage. First attack is a 10.
Misses.
Second attack is a 13.
Misses.
Oh wait, I had advantage. Why did I not roll advantage? Okay, 9 and 21. Okay, with advantage, the second one was a 21.
Okay, that one hits.
All right. So you take 8 points of slashing damage.
I laugh in cow.
Moo. Moo. That's its turn. It's now Preseia's turn. She's gonna start dropping some people. She is going to go 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Actually, well, yeah, she's going to go. Oh, you know what? I'll move the camera first so that people can see what I'm doing. Here we go. So she's going to go 30 feet over here. She's going to phase step over here. You can see this like dancing swirl of autumn leaves pass you by, Kwanseng, as Persea appears in front of you. And you can see that she just kneels on the ground with her bow, like one foot on the ground and the other one kneeling, and she just like readies her stance, and she's gonna fire at that mage that's behind that bush. You got this, Persea. That's an 18. That does hit, actually.
He did.
There's a part in this song, and I don't know why.
21 points of damage.
Ooh.
Splat.
Yeah.
It reminded me of Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs.
Yeah.
Well, let's change it since you said that.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
Peanut butter chocolate flavor. Rondon, it's your turn. You have one bug in front of you that is struggling to get out, and it's desperately shooting its crossbow at it as it's being burned to death.
I want to go over to help Dean, but I won't be able to get there in my one move. So I will just move back 5 feet and take one attack on it.
Okay, go ahead and make your strike with advantage.
The advantage. All right, 25 to hit.
Oh my god, that hits, yeah.
Just 12 damage. I'm not even gonna roll the d4 because I'm assuming 12 kills it.
As you see it just splattered in between the timber axe.
It's like you're only polishing the blade, and then I'm gonna make my last
Hey.
25 feet.
Your blood makes me stronger.
Right there,
Alright.
and that's all I can do. Yeah.
So Eric Mugweed, it's your turn now.
Okay.
You feel like you've recovered some spell slots.
Yes. And I'm going to use one of them. So I'm going to just step about that far. And then the ground right here behind that knight erupts, and a hand claws out, and another hand claws out, and a body pulls itself up, and it's missing 2 fingers. But now there's flesh on these bones as I cast Summon Undead again, but this time it's putrid form.
Ah, alright.
Yucky.
So yeah, 1 finger on each hand is missing, but still disgusting and smells horrible.
Alright, so that's your action.
Yeah, I don't have a bonus action. I'm good.
Alright, and then it comes to the Putrid Undead's turn.
All right, so it is going to reach out its rotting, fleshy hands and just swat down on the spider with disgusting, meaty claws.
Claws!
And it gets to do it once with each hand
With advantage.
with advantage. Which means the first one's a nat 20.
Oh! Definitely hits.
So That's going to be 16 slashing damage as the fingers just rake across it.
All right.
And then with the second attack, ooh, that one's not as good. 16.
You're still rolling with advantage, right?
Yep.
Does not hit, unfortunately. No. So
Yeah.
the first strike seems to find perches in its armor where it's not protected, but after that first strike, it swings around and it parries the blows, and it seems to be holding it back. Still, you've got a little conga line of advantage, a flanking advantage here going on.
Well, it wants to stay right next to that knight, so I think that's its turn.
All right, perfect. So then this brings us to let's see. Kwansang, it's now your turn.
All right. Well, I'll take off running because I don't see anybody else.
Zoom.
Hi.
Get right here, and I've only used half of my movement.
Persea just yells, "No fair!"
Assessing that Dane is flanked, I'll move up to here and hit the spider mage with a 25 to hit,
That definitely hits.
and that takes 12 points of damage.
12 points
And
of
then-
damage, okay.
For my second attack, 30 to hit.
Boom. Yep, definitely hits.
It takes 13 more points of damage.
And that's enough to do it as these two strikes send it scattering, its body tumbling across the dirt road, lifeless.
Seeing that, I'll turn to the other one that was on the opposite side flanking him, and I'll use my extra attack for the 22 to hit.
Definitely hits, yep.
12 points of damage. And then I'll unarmed strike
Boom. All right.
for my bonus action with a 27 to hit.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I lied. 25 to hit.
Oh,
'cause
that
that's
one
a
misses. No, I'm just kidding.
plus 9. With that one takes. Hold, please. Sorry. That one takes 8 more points of damage, and then I'll use my last key point to flurry of blows
Okay.
and hit it one more time with the 27 to hit.
Yep.
Or I lied again. 25 again. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm doing. No, wait. That is 27. No, that's 25. My math is off. With 10 more points of damage.
And that's enough. Boom. As you...
I just unloaded everything I had. Oh my gosh.
As you finish that off, is that your turn?
That is my turn. I out of key points now.
You out of key points. So at the end of that turn, one that was hidden behind here, that's been kind of popping in and out, shows itself. Kwansei, make a perception check.
Natural 20.
A natural 20. Okay.
Yeah.
So you would notice it rush out from the rock here, and it is going to make a multi-attack on you. Thankfully, it is not with sneak attack, but it does make its 2 strikes at you. The first one is 20 total.
No, it doesn't. I have 21 to my AC.
Okay, and the 20 again. So both attacks miss as you see it coming.
Dude, Heart of the Sky is so nice.
It's really good, yeah. I mean, it just basically empties your key, but I mean, it's worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, like I just became a superhero running around.
All right, that is its turn then. Dane, it's now yours as suddenly the threats around you have been disposed of, and there is just this one last remaining threat on the field.
I would like to walk over to it
Mhm.
as it's kind of swinging at Quan Sing. And if I can, I'd like to grab it by the front of whatever it is and just slam it back against the rock. And like, I'm not really looking to do damage, just like press it and hold it.
Sure. Give me an athletics check. So move your character first.
Okay. Between my strength score and the size of an effect larger than it, what's my advantage / their disadvantage situation?
So
Because I'm grappling, right?
exactly. Yep.
Okay. So I think that gives me advantage on the athletics check.
Mhm.
But because I'm larger, do they get disadvantage also?
Typically, what I would rule is that you would get advantage because you're larger, but we do the strength thing anyways, so it doesn't necessarily give them disadvantage. It's just that you get advantage because of your strength.
Got it.
They, however, don't get advantage. They're not strong. So
Right.
athletics, or no, acrobatics. Sorry, because they're continuing to escape it. Let's see, what was that? That is a 12.
A 12. 8 plus 4.
You also rolled a 12?
Yeah.
So it does beat the grapple then. Same as with, saving throws. If you meet it, then...
Right. Yep, I understand.
Yeah.
Then,
Do you have multi-attack?
no, that's why I've been doing the offhand minor bonus,
Oh, okay.
whatever.
Gotcha. Then that's your turn, Buckaroo. Sport. Tiger.
Just
Champ.
say, don't let that one get away. And that's my turn. Thank you.
All right. It is Presea's turn. And she is... gonna do it again. She's gonna go 30 feet. Face step. And she is going to attack it. So with her bow, that's a 19 total, which does hit. And the damage, 22 points of piercing and psychic damage. Boom. That is her turn there. Rondon, it's your turn now.
All right.
As this battle is coming to a close, there is just one person left on the field, and Dane has just quietly murmured, "Don't let that one get away."
Okay, well, my roommate's in bed. I'm not going to shout.
I know, I'm just kidding.
I think the most I can move is right there without actually like doing a sprint. If I do a full dash, am I still able to do a bonus action?
Yes. Depending on what the bonus action is, I mean, what are you trying to do?
My offhand.
No, because you need an attack first to do an offhand
Okay.
strike. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's all I can do because I don't have any attacks that are bonus actions, or like, yeah.
You could keep moving and pin him in. If you dash.
Yeah, you're right. Full dish, right there.
All right.
And that's my turn. That's my turn.
All right. So now that brings us to Eric Mugweed.
I'm gonna dimension door to the top of the rock. Since he's a spider, he's gonna climb over, and I want to cut off that avenue.
Okay.
So, come up behind him, and then I can't even think of an action to hold. I really don't want to attack him. I want to keep him. And...
Well, your dimension door was your action.
Oh, yeah. So never mind. All right, so that's my turn.
All right. Guanseng.
Wait. Does my...
Oh, that's
my
right. Yes.
Okay. So, they are going to come stand on the other side of them.
Oh my god, you guys.
Rondon and Guanseng, you actually have to kind of gag a little bit as this thing just sweeps.
I thought the red shit was making me nauseous.
Yeah.
Yucky.
All right. Guanseng, it is now your turn.
Okay, so Guanseng, hate to do this to you, but make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God. What?
This thing reeks, man.
17.
Okay, you are poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on your attacks and saving throws.
What the fuck?
Do you have the thing yet where you can end that? Or no? Are you immune?
I'm immune. I mean, I'm immune to poison anyway. Were you asking me, or were you asking
Guanseng.
Guanseng?
Why would... Wait. How
Or
would
is
I...
that just diseases?
I don't think that's yet, is it?
Oh, is it? Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
It might be, but I don't think it is. Hard to say. I will just try to hit it, I guess.
All right.
Disadvantage, you said, right?
Yeah, but you're flanking,
Oh, that's true.
so
So,
cancel out.
okay. Then the first hit was a 20
That hits.
with 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Okay.
Second hit was a 19.
That hits.
Okay. And that one did max damage. So that is 15 points of damage.
Boom.
And I have the extra action. And that one was 19 again. And then 5 plus 7, 12 more points of damage. And then I have an unarmed strike.
All right.
So it's just... that one was a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And it did 9 more points of damage.
Just barely hanging on.
What a butthole.
All right. Is that your turn, Guanseng?
Yep.
So now it is its turn.
So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's a 22 total. It rolled a natural 20.
That's good enough. Okay.
And seeing its position, you can see that there's almost like a sense of resignation, and it simply says, "You'll never stop her in time. It's too late." And it takes its short sword and drives it straight into its neck.
Is there any way to react and stop that?
Rune shield. I got one more. for me.
Runic shield? No. It's an automatic hit. I mean, let's see. You could do the first one, but it has 2 attacks, I guess. That would be a clever way to stop it, but unless someone else had a different kind of reaction, it's going to hit itself. So with Runic Shield, I'd say that would be enough to stop it with 1 attack. Does anybody else have any kind of other reaction?
I have deflect missiles.
It's not a missile. It's
I
a
yell, "Hey,
self-harm."
don't!"
Huh? Yeah. Make a persuasion check.
That's a persuasion. You say 9.
Oh no! Unfortunately, it's not enough. As it
I'm gonna
attempts
drive this further now.
As the first strike attempts to lunge itself into its throat, Rondon, you place the runic shield out and prevent that strike from happening. However, the second attack, it does pierce its throat, and so it, with that, bleeds out onto the floor, choking on its own blood, and it lies there still and lifeless on the ground.
I would like to Dane shape and cast Aura of Vitality.
It is your turn next, yeah. Oh wait, no, actually it's Rondon's turn next.
I forego my turn to Dane.
It should have been mine next, shouldn't it?
Did that not work then? Let me see. Back 1. What the hell happened to the initiative order?
Because it was always Kwanseng Assassin me.
Kwanseng. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was then. There you go.
Yeah, Dane shape and cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And I'd like to use my first 2d6 on the thing that is bleeding out right now.
I'll say this, because typically creatures die immediately, right? The heroes are the only ones who get saving throws. So I'll say this. To prevent its death, I will have you roll a medicine check.
Oh, I'm proficient in that. Can I give myself guidance?
No.
Okay. That's a 12.
With a 12, you're not able to halt the actual death process as it is inflicting the wounds on itself. And so, as you realize this, you don't cast the spell, but you also don't end up saving its life.
Okay.
With that roll. Unless...
No.
Okay.
Well, this one might actually be worth it. Yeah, I'll take that bad luck.
Okay.
Your left hand.
Just shuffling. Alright. A pair of good luck cards mixed in here.
I'll take one of those.
No. Alright, so. You said
Your
that my
left hand.
my left hand, this one right here. Oh, this one's not so bad. It's a... Jesus. It's a...
Just read it.
Okay, I'm just trying to like... Whoa, it's a minus D4 after a saving throw, which I can redeem at any
that's
time.
not so bad. Okay. So then I do burn the spell slot?
You do burn the spell slot. The spell does succeed.
Wouldn't that have been funny if he's like, yeah, you burned the spell slot, but it just didn't succeed because it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
You managed to stop it from from actually dying with that exchange of good luck and bad luck. And so I'll say with this, you can choose to stabilize it, or you can choose to heal it back up.
Oh,
Oh yes, I'm gonna stabilize it. If I can leave it unconscious for it to not just try to kill itself again, yeah.
I'm gonna take its sword.
That's the move.
All right, and so as it lays there unconscious, but still living due to these series of interventions between all of you, you have a prisoner at your disposal now from Kretchik's assassins. And with that in mind, that is where we will pick up next time to deal with this and to maybe twist its arm a little for some information on Kretchik.
I'm gonna kill it.
Oh shit, okay. Saved its life just to kill it.
Yeah. We just wanted the satisfaction.
Yeah,
That's some serial killer stuff.
they am. So that concludes this combat, and yeah, good job, guys. That was not an easy fight.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
All right.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Goodness gracious, that was a very long session. I'm ready to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, thank you everyone so much. What the hell is this, you guys?
What?
Look at the
What?
stream. Boar's Rest, you guys. Sheesh drip.
I think it's pronounced sheesh.
Sheesh, you guys.
I didn't do any of those actually.
Both those were me.
Pecker
Thank you.
wood. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone who tuned in. We've enjoyed having you. We shall be back in 2 weeks' time, to continue our journey northward into Fort Varys and to interrogate some of Kretchik's bodyguards / assassins and see, maybe find out what she may or may not be planning and what is going on. Our sponsor for tonight was Chicken Strips. Going through a hard time.
Gotta pay rent somehow.
Gotta pay rent somehow.
You know what else though? We should have. I had an abstract thought. It's kind of sad to me that whales live in the ocean because they can't shower, and so they just have crusties that grow on their whole bodies.
Our next episode will be a benefit for whales.
F in the chat for the whales.
Whale
Right.
showers.
Just, let's buy him showers, y'all.
Well, anyways,
And
Anyways.
if you like the artwork that you see in the down your bottom left hand corner, I forgot what directions were. Those portraits were done by Donnie Durdunkleton. If you guys, Tyler already put it up in the chat. Yeah, go check them out on Instagram, Twitter, etc., as well as other portrait work done by Stephanie Brown on Offbeat Worlds, and also with Miley Taniguchi, and that's Tani Maichi on Instagram. Give them a follow, give them a like. And yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, I gotta pronounce this right for once.
For once.
So yeah, give them a follow, give them a like, and if you want work done by them, support your artists as well. You can check us out on our, or rather, what other stuff we're doing at our Flow page, which is flow.page/RNG%. You'll see that in the chat as well. We love you.
Thank you to those of you who who stopped by, those of you who are still here, and those of you who watch our stuff after the fact. We appreciate all of you because we love doing this. It's a lot of fun. It feels good to see that people see it and like it too. We shall return again in 2 weeks' time. But in the meantime, yes, shout out to Eggman_92. Thank you so much for rating and for following. Big shout outs. Big fan of your stuff. Go check him out on Twitch. Eggman_92. He's a platinum trophy hunter. And he's really fun to watch. And with that said, farewell and have a pleasant tomorrow.